Guys, hello, welcome back to Tolworth. We are here at the Black Box Global Show for another fantastic night of boxing for you guys to look forward to. We are absolutely excited to be here. We love this venue. The place is already full. The music is pumping. The vibes are absolutely wonderful. Look, we have lots of fantastic boxers on the card. We've got the likes of Ernie Rutherford, Jimmy Lee. We have Sam McKay from Brixton, and for the first time in 6 years back on UK soil, we have none other than Prince Patel. Ahmed, I'm joined by Ahmed Hatib, a professional boxer, a fantastic prospect. Ahmed has had the experience of sparring a lot of the guys on the card tonight, so I'm very excited to ask his opinion. Ahmed, what are we going to expect?
It's going to be a cracking show. I mean, like you said, I know pretty much all of them in the card. I've shared gyms with them, I've sparred with all of them. The likes of, shared the gym with Prince Patel. I know how hard he works. Byron Cox is making his debut. Nathan Meisen, Sammy, all of them. Jimmy Lee, I sparred. I've done countless rounds with them, and I can tell you one thing for sure, that it's going to be a cracker today.
We're so excited. I mean, your experience speaks for itself, and we are just absolutely looking forward to what's ahead. Guys, please stay tuned. We're here all night, live on the YouTube page. Looking forward to seeing what's to come.
Stay tuned. It's going to be a night full of entertainment and a night full of action.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Tolworth Recreational Centre, London, United Kingdom, for a night of professional boxing. Brought to you by Dean White of Black Box Global and their proud sponsors, Vow Nutrition, Timeless Watches #1, BoxFit UK, Dr. Shea Natural African Ingredients, Felicity Care Services, XME Experience Made Easy, and Level Up Fashion. Tonight's action is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, the steward in charge, Nigel Thomas, and the inspectors ringside, Gary Madden, Chaz Coakley, and Anne-Marie Randall. And now, ladies and gentlemen, time for our first bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the super flyweight division. And now, making his way to the ring, Ronaldo Kajina. And now, ladies and gentlemen, his opponent making his way to the ring, Byron Cox! Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the super flyweight division. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, the timekeeper at the bell, Brett Bowles, and the third man in charge of the action inside the ring, referee Mark Bates. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the black with yellow trim. His official weight of 131 pounds and 6 ounces. He has a record of 99 fights, 5 draws, 15 wins, and 11 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Girona, Catalonia, Spain, Ronaldo Kajina! And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the white and gold. His official weight of 132 pounds and 4 ounces. And tonight, he is making his professional debut. Hailing from London, United Kingdom, Byron Cox!
Byron Cox out of the Booth gym down in Meisen. I've seen him train. He's a real good grafter, so I'd like to see what he's got now. His first fight is underway. My name is Dwayne Hotshot Sinclair, joined by
Melissa Zad. Professional debut. It's an exciting time. Sharp with that jab.
Yes, he wants to take his time and just get the nerves out. You're always going to be a little bit nervous on your professional debut, and I know he's got quite a huge crowd with him today because he's done a very good job of promoting himself. He's got a documentary out on YouTube at the moment called Past, Present and Future. Talking about his life and upbringing. Little time he's done in prison and how his girlfriend helped turn his life around. So yeah, it's a good watch. He's working well behind that jab, keeping his opponent on the outskirts of the ring. See it nice and controlled. He's on his toes, causing his opponent to swing.
It's quite nice the work he's already put into the body. Seen a few heavy-handed shots land to the body.
That's it. It's controlled. It's educated aggression, keeping him where it needs to be, and then just landing them shots that he can see, just touching him here and there until he finds his rhythm and control.
You mentioned at the start of the round that this is a good time to get kind of the nerves out. You know, when you think back to your professional debut, what was some of the thoughts that were running through your mind?
Yeah, it's just that you want to be able to prove a point that you're just not kind of like another number.
Right.
So you want to show that you can box, but also show that you mean business. You're not just here to kind of tip-tap around.
I mean, Byron's opponent is obviously, you know, he's a veteran of the game. He's been around for a long time. He knows his way around the ring.
That's it. This is his 100th bout. But yeah, Byron's doing well, cutting off the ring, keeping him at bay. Tongue tied there. Nice and controlled. Byron Cox, he's not new to combat. I know he done a jiu-jitsu, and I think he progressed to a blue belt in jiu-jitsu. So he's used to combat. So the nerves will be purely the fact of the huge crowd that he's brought, and that it's his professional debut, not the actual fact of it being
A combat sport.
Lovely hook there from Cox. Good first round. Good first round from Cox. Good first round. See, I like his story. He says he's not in the boxing for money. It's more about inspiring the people that are around him, people that he works with, people young kids that he comes into contact with. So he's got a different purpose, a different determination, and I think that always helps when you've got a purpose to doing something that gives you that extra grip, that extra push. Adam Martin, head coach over there in Byron Cox's corner. Looks like he's pleased with the first round.
After that first round, what would be some advice that you would be giving Byron in the corner?
I'll say more of the same. I'll say a few feints in it now, because as you mentioned, the opponent is a veteran. A few feints so he can open up the areas of the body that he needs, that he wants to score. And I'll be looking a bit more at angle because he's standing right in front of him.
That's right, yeah.
So he's landing some good shots, and he's standing right there, and you might just just tuck up, and that's what he's doing. So I like to see angles rather than scoring and tucking up. You saw a glimpse of it at the first minute or so, where he sort of done a sidestep and it caused the opponent to swing the overhand and miss. So I'll continue doing more of the same rather than scoring and then standing, allowing him to sort of return them shots.
I'm really liking the way that Byron is applying the pressure on his opponent. You know, as you mentioned before, he's cutting off the ring really nicely. He's not just chasing him around the ring curtain.
Yeah. Well, he's come from a good gym down in Merton, boxing booth, well-renowned gym. So there's a lot of talent that passes through and a lot of talent that's resident in the gym. So a lot of that will rub off as you're learning through the game.
That's right, and obviously it adds to your sparring repertoire as well, you know, facing these people in sparring.
See, just needs to keep him there. So a little bit smothering his work a little bit, Byron. Stepping a bit too soon.
Nice body shot.
Having a good time. He's having a little smile at his opponent there.
I mean, that's a great sign, isn't it? Seeing someone in their professional debut enjoying themselves.
Exactly. See, I would like to see Byron sort of touch his opponent a bit, give him something to react, because now he's swinging, looking for that big shot, but he's there's too much experience for those swinging shots to land at will. Touch him upstairs, touch him downstairs, and throw the shot that you would want to land.
And use feints to draw his opponent out.
100%.
You can hear the support in the crowd. It's really, really heartwarming, actually. Yeah, that little half step back would have been really useful at that point.
See, because what's happening now is Byron, Byron Cox is staying in range, throwing single shots. So that's where he's ended up receiving those counters. What he needs to do is double jab a few more times and then start bringing in the feints. Let him feel like the double jab, because the feints are not going to be effective when they're used to you throwing single shots. You need to let him feel like twos, maybe threes are coming, so you can feint, he's going to react, then you can land what you want. But if you're just going to throw those big power shots or single jabs consistently, they get comfortable, and you're not going to be able to phase them. They're comfortable with your work, so to speak. So he needs to variation of shots. Throw more, use it, feint with his feet, feint with his hands, rather than these single shots and standing in front of him.
Oh, huge shot to start off the third round.
Good jab. See the opponent just looking to survive now. Looking to survive. Byron doing well, cutting off the ring and landing them power shots. He's walking onto them.
And the counter punching as well. You know, he's counter punching really well.
As I say, I'd like to see a bit more, rather than the single shots.
A bit more variation.
That's right, up and down with the shots. Give him a bit more to think about. The single shots won't be enough to trouble Kajina. Someone with such experience, single shots are not going to be enough. Needs to see how he reacts to those single shots, and that's going to tell you what shot you need to follow up with.
He is throwing every shot with intent.
That's right, but they're easily telegraphed, so that's where he needs to throw that variation, touch him a bit, see how he reacts to those shots, and that will tell you which shot you can put everything behind.
Absolutely. I mean, when he threw the right uppercut followed by the left hook, he had a lot more success because it was just two shots back to back.
He's doing well at that pressure without doing any work, just keeping his opponent on the ropes. Lovely hook.
Lovely hook. Saw the opening, chopping little short hook.
Turn that fist around a little bit. That was a bit of a slap.
How important do you think it is to Byron, or if it's important at all, for him to get a stoppage in his professional debut? Do you think that's what he's hoping for?
Do you know, it's hard to tell, each to their own, but it's always nice to get a stoppage. But sometimes you just enjoying yourself. If it comes, it comes. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But yeah, it's always nice to get a stoppage. But to be honest, I do not know Byron that well to be able to say how I feel he'd approach the bout. Trained with him a few times, and I know he works hard. He works hard. So I like to see him get the convincing win, and so far he's won all the rounds. So I'm glad for him at this time.
We are coming up to the fourth and final round.
Good stuff, good stuff. Fourth and final round. See, this is now where Byron could step it up. Lead with those dab and then variation. Because now he understands that Kajina is just here to survive. What's happened now, Kajina doesn't really want to open up because he felt the power. Consistent power from Cox.
Beautiful, beautiful hook just landed.
That's it. Control that center rib consistently throughout the bout. It's good to see.
Also nice to have an opponent in there that's not negative. Gives him something to work with. You know, so often you see in these professional debuts, the person debuting faces a negative opponent.
That's right. I can say my professional debut, my opponent, I don't know, he probably had a bad day. He was actually looking for that KO.
But he didn't get it, and that's what's important.
No.
Yeah.
So as you can hear, the huge support from for Cox. He's a lot of his clients. He does PT sessions. Clients and people that he has visited. He visits youth clubs and has talks with children and with those who are seeming as though they're going down the wrong path in life. Good shot.
Byron's opponent has just landed two solid right hands back to back. Byron needs to tighten up that defense just a little bit.
So I would like to see Byron just watch his shots land. They're swinging a little bit. He just needs to just tighten them up and watch them land. Because that was a beautiful flurry there, but some of them was inside of the gloves, but coming a little bit too wide, so Kajina can see them coming and is able to just shift out the way slightly. Just like that right hand just there, just a little bit too wide.
Yeah, and it results in him being off balance as well.
That's right. But we can give this down to, as you say, it's the debut. Different sport for what he's used to, coming from jiu-jitsu, so he's doing very well. Good opening bout for all the golds. I think Adam Martin and the team would have taken a lot out of that because of what Byron was working, so you're able to see little things he needs to improve on. So that was a good spectacle for his team and himself when he looks back at the bout. Scorecards are in. Got the referee's decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Mark Bates scores the bout 40-36. And your winner, Byron Cox!
How are you feeling?
Yeah, I feel good. I didn't have a long time to warm up, but you know, I started a bit slow. I could have started faster, but you know, I'm here, so I'm happy. I got a lot of supporters, kids, and yeah, there's like a lot of children I train, and I'm just really trying to inspire them. So it's great they're here and watching me go for my goals. So it's amazing. I thank everybody in here making noise. You know, we can hear it, and us boxers need the support and hear you, so thank you guys.
How does it feel, obviously, when you're in the ring, having your professional debut, and you can hear, you know, all I can hear throughout that bout is people shouting your name. Does that G you up throughout the fight?
Yeah, but it's a bit nerve-wracking at the same time, because you wanna do a good performance, but you don't want to get clipped with these little gloves. They're no joke, you know. If my niece hit me with this, I'm gonna feel it. So a grown man, I'm definitely gonna feel it. So yeah, you just gotta stay switched on, and it's good.
I mean, obviously you've mentioned that inspiring people is such an important thing for you. And obviously your background is in jiu-jitsu, your coach Simon is here in the audience. What is a message that you have for Coach Simon?
I hope I did you proud.
I'm sure you did him proud. Dean, what did you make of that performance?
You know, I was watching from back there. I was saying it was explosive, it was exciting. I see that it was going for it a little bit there. I felt he looked quite composed for someone who was, making their debut. It was the other guy. What's his name? It was Ronaldo, right? In it. Ronaldo was swinging. I knew he was the man that throws overhand. I told your coach prior to the event that because we fought on Meisen, and I know what he's going to do. So I think you boxed quite well. Obviously, it's a learning curve. You've got a great fan base. You know what I mean? It's only a great stepping stone for you to continue to grow and build on. You know, like you said, you're trying to inspire. You've got a lot of young people, a lot of fan base, and it's going to get better and better. So, you know, only time you're a young man, you know, it's up to you what you're going to do. It's the dedication and the discipline what you put in. But you know about discipline because you come from jiu-jitsu and other martial arts. So yeah, I think it's a great move. And I was enjoying it because obviously I like to see people enjoying good fights. You know what I mean? Your guy was throwing back as well, so it's all good. Pick up your fans and that. Good work, my friend.
Byron, any final words?
Just thank you to everyone that come. You know, they took time out of their day. They paid their money. Thank you to Dean. You know, he's running around this morning, and you would never think of it looking at him now. So I want to thank my coaches as well because, you know, they sacrificed all their family to come here. So Adam, Mick, Harry, all the boxers, all the coaches and boxers at Boxing Booth Gym. You know, thank you all. So. And Paul is here as well. He pushes us on the circuit, so and Joe, and yeah.
Byron, fantastic performance. We can't wait to see you again.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our feature fight, which is 4 2-minute rounds in the Super Welterweight Exhibition Contest. And now, making his way to the ring, Zack Vassel.
If she ain't fucking, she got to go. Tell her no waste my time. Police will stop me, search my clothes. Tell her no waste my time. If it ain't money, I ain't involved. Tell her no waste my time. Waste my buffering down my phone. Tell her no waste my time.
And now his opponent making his way to the ring, Bilal Fawaz. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an exhibition bout purely based on pure skill. 4 2-minute rounds in the Super Welterweight division. And now, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing the navy blue. His official weight of 167 pounds and 5 ounces. Hailing from Bermondsey, Zack Vassel! And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the white and gold. His official weight of 165 pounds and 4 ounces. Hailing from West London, United Kingdom, Bilal Fawaz.
McKay have an exhibition bout. Four 2-minute rounds. You know, Fawaz looks like he means business for this exhibition bout. Let's see what happens. But Fawaz wants to probably shake off some dust. I know he lost his last bout.
I've never really experienced an exhibition bout in the pros. Is that something that you have more experience with, Ben?
No, I've never heard of it. Not since Mayweather started. I've got skills bouts in the amateurs, but exhibition bouts, I think this is sort of becoming more popular in the last few years, to be honest. I haven't come across it in the pros. I have heard of them doing the shorter rounds, doing the 4-2s and the 6-2s, but they haven't gone down as exhibitions.
Bilal's looking a little bit square on at the moment.
And the recoil of his punches, recoil of his shots, quite slow. I know it's the exhibition, so maybe they're just being a little bit relaxed with it, but
maybe working on specific things.
That's right.
Bilal has a lot of experience in the amateurs. He was a great amateur back in the day.
Yeah, he was a few amateurs that in his time that when they were boxing, they were almost like the main events of the championships. He had Ted Cheeseman at the time, Bilal Fawaz, and it was Luke Saunders. Whenever those three, they had were boxing each other. Crowd knew they were in for a treat.
It's the first round underway.
As you know, Ted Cheeseman went on to win titles within the pros. Had some exciting nights himself. So hopefully Fawaz can do the same, because he was, as you say, talented amateur, ferocious. Haven't seen it yet as transferred to the pros, but it's early days in his career.
That first round, we saw Bilal with his chin a little bit too high up in the air, you know, leaving himself standing there very square on, facing his opponent, leaving himself very open to any counters and getting clipped. So hoping that he makes a little bit of an adjustment for the second round.
That's it. And a bit flat-footed for what I'm used to seeing. As again, I'm inclined to believe this because it's an exhibition. No one's really going to win, so they're probably just taking their time a bit. But you're definitely square, falling into his punches. When he goes for those body shots, or even the uppercut, he's drawing his hands down a little bit too low, and it's lacking that snap that's needed. Good right hand for Fawaz, but then ended up taking the return from Isaacs.
You can hear Bilal's corner saying that he's going back in straight lines.
That's right. Yeah, the square jab, sorry, the square stance with him, that sort of cuffing guard, you wouldn't be able to carry that through your career. Because as you get to the experienced boxers, that cuffing guard and the square stance, they do not complement each other at all, especially when you've got your flat feet. It's almost like he's relying on that layback, but he's just a tad too slow for the layback to be effective.
With the chin too high up as well.
That's it.
We saw a little glimpse of the angles that he can demonstrate a little bit earlier on in the round. stepping off and catching a shot to the body at the same time. You know, I wonder if coming off of a loss has knocked his confidence somewhat, so this exhibition bout is really to boost the confidence levels.
Possibly. Round 3 coming up. Fawaz opted not to take his stool, so he's comfortable in there. I just see him relax though. Some of the shots he is throwing, I say he's leaving himself wide open, and as you notice, the chin's high in the air, his feet positioning, he's going to leave him in vulnerable positions as he starts to climb the ranks. UFR has got that high guard.
I was just going to ask you about the guard, actually.
I'm not favourable of that to high guard.
But it's not just high, is it? It's quite wide as well. That's the thing.
That's it, and that's to do with him standing square. It's to me, if you he's protecting his top half, leaving the bottom half
very
wide
exposed,
open.
Yeah, very exposed. Okay,
which is, I think, if you've got good feet, you may be able to get away with it. But at the moment, I'm not confident with his stance and guard. He's taking some shots that I don't believe he should be taking at this time.
That's a nice right hand that he landed. He has these moments where the footwork comes together quite nicely and his quick feet, but then goes back to the flat-footedness.
That's right. That's right. I think the problem is moments. Sometimes it's not good enough. You've got to be consistent with it.
He looks like he's a little bit more comfortable in this round than he has been in the previous rounds.
Yep. As you hear his trainer calling for him to bring his chin down.
Yeah. What was that?
He's calling the ref because of the hair of his opponent. Ref says to continue, so they're probably going to fix that between rounds.
Back in Tolworth, isn't it?
That's it, the home of Black Box Global.
Yeah.
Last round. I know it's an exhibition, but I would like to see Fawaz pick it up a little bit. Because I think the relaxed style is making him look like there's a load of flaws, and I think it's just because he's slowed down a bit. I'd like to see him pick it up a bit and just show what he was capable of. Just because you pick it up, it doesn't mean you have to throw the bombs. I know it's an exhibition, but just pick it up a bit, show a bit more what you're about, and yeah.
Demonstrate the tools in the arsenal.
That's it.
Take it through the gears a little bit. His opponent's hairband has given up on it.
See, that's nonsense. The ref needs to have a little word with him about that. Keep holding his head there. Good layback and return with the backhand. Much better work from Fawaz.
Yeah, much better. Yeah, I think he's feeling a lot more comfortable now.
Good work there from Fawaz, making a miss and return with a shot.
Much better use of the uppercuts in this round as well.
That's right. He's a, by the looks of it, he's a type of fighter that needs to stay busy, because without it, it exposes his flaws. Stay busy, keep the movement, throwing them shots out, using them angles. Good work from Flores. Good last round.
Yeah, the last couple of rounds, I feel like he settled into the pace of the fight.
That's it, that's it. Xavier Miller looked happy with that. A few months since his last bout.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we please have a round of applause for this exhibition contest?
Bilal, welcome back to the ring. An exhibition fight, how are you feeling after that?
I'm sweating. I feel good, but it would be nice to have a win.
I mean, what did you make of your opponent, and what did you make of the pace of the fight throughout those 4 rounds?
I had a deal with the British Boxing Board. We agreed to some agreement, so the pace was limited. But it has to be done because my opponent pulled out, so we had to take this at the last minute. So the pace was good. He's strong, but I need someone a little bit stronger.
I mean, in terms of, obviously, you've just mentioned that you had a disagreement with the board. Is that the reason that this was an exhibition fight? My opponent pulled out, so that's the reason why. And I already had people that purchased tickets, so it's not a good sensation for me to tell them that the fight is cancelled. So me and Dean, we had to orchestrate, plan, and formulate an idea, and we had to talk to the British Board of Control, and they had to go back to the team. But fortunately, it was all agreed, and I stepped in the ring today. From the outside looking in, obviously it looked like the first couple of rounds you were getting your bearings, and then the third and fourth round you kind of moved through the gears, looked a lot more comfortable. Is that your experience?
I've always had this trajectory, this formula. It's something that whenever I get in a fight, you don't rush anything in the beginning. You take it easy. You try to understand whether it's dangerous or it is something to be careful about. And after you've understood it, you familiarize yourself with it, then you can inject the intention, the energy, the focus, the power. But in the beginning of anything you do, you want to take it easy. Anyone that rush into anything, they have no idea of what to do. People that take it easy in the beginning, those people have an idea.
So when can we expect to see you back out in the ring?
When you can expect to see me back out of the ring is that man over there. You talk to him, and whatever he says, when he says, Bilal, you're fighting, I'll fight. So he's the man that steers and, orchestrate my career. So I don't know when I'm going out, but he knows.
Well, welcome back to the ring, and we look forward to seeing you again.
The pleasure is all mine. Thank you, everyone. It's a pleasure. Love you all, love you all, love you all. And thank you, whoever came to support me. Thank you so much. I appreciate your help. Thank you.
Dean, we are back in Tolworth. This is the origin of Black Box Global. The vibe is absolutely fantastic here tonight. How are you finding everything?
It's been a hard, stressing day today, but thank God that we've managed to pull it off, get the show running. Bilal managed to get on and fight tonight, but it was an exhibition, so it was really good. Byron Cox had a great performance, and today we've got what's his name? The Problem. None other than boxers, skies, fighters coming on. So we've got some great talent, grassroots boxers fighting on the big stages, and they're fighting here at Tolworth to showcase their skills. So, that's kind of credit to us as well, that, Sky have allowed them the opportunity to come in here and fight, because they understand we are providing a great show, great service, and putting on a great night of action for the people that come out, what I'm saying? So we've got a good DJ playing music, we've got good fights, and good fans as well. Most importantly, the fans make the evening, Without the fans and the great fights, then, what are we? But yeah, it's been an early and successful start so far, and I think as the night goes on, we're going to have, much more success and great fights, and we're hoping Prince Patel and Martin Hillman are in great 10-round fights. This is our first 10-rounders at Tolworth, so I'm looking forward to that, and hopefully the fans that have come to tune into those boys are looking forward to that also.
You've just mentioned Prince Patel, who's headlining for a 10-rounder. It's his first time after 6 years fighting on UK soil, so that's very, very exciting. But then obviously you've got a stacked card. We've got the likes of Ernie Rutherford back again, we've got Jimmy Lee, we've got Nathan Meisen. Who are you looking forward to other than the Prince?
I'm looking, I've seen that Nathan Meisen looks quite strong, looks good. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to Martin Hillman's fight. He's fighting in a 10-rounder, and his opponent is looking, like he wants to come and do an upset. It's going to be interesting. So those are the fights I'm looking forward to so far. I think Andre Grant is in actually a real fight as well. So I think most of the fights I'm looking forward to, and I'm hoping they're going to be explosive, and the fans get what they pay for. A good old fight.
And as well, we've got a lot of noise coming from the top balcony over there. A packed building. If you had one message for the fans in the building tonight, what would that message be?
Just enjoy yourself, take in the atmosphere. There's food at the back. There's jerk chicken. Don't want to miss the good old jerk chicken at the back. You can see that man running for it right now. And we've got some good burgers and I mean, great fights. Just enjoy and soak up the atmosphere, man. We're looking for a great night. So enjoy yourself. I don't want to keep you guys too long. You know what I mean?
James Hawley, do you want to come through? How are you doing tonight?
Yeah, I'm very good, thank you, very good.
Who are you here supporting? Who are you looking forward to seeing?
So two of my friends are fighting tonight, Ernie Rutherford and Nathan Meisen, so I come down to show my support and wishing the boys the very best of luck.
Let's talk a little bit about those two boxers. Obviously, we've seen Ernie Rutherford on the Black Box show before. We've not seen Nathan Meisen on Black Box. What can we expect from them?
Nathan Meisen, you can expect fireworks. I'm telling you, this kid, I watched his debut and the kid is very, very, very good. His boxing ability is great, he's very powerful, and make sure you're ready for the backflip at the end.
I mean, we just hear so many positive things about Nathan Meisen. I've had the pleasure of interviewing him once in the past. Absolutely loved the energy that he brought to the interview. So really looking forward to seeing the energy that he brings to the ring. And what can we expect to see from Rutherford?
Ernie is he's a good friend of mine. He's from the exact same area. We're both from Alpington, and he's very, very explosive, powerful puncher, and he's exciting. He gets the crowd going. So make sure you're there, and it's not to be missed, 100%.
And obviously, talking a little bit about yourself, you know, when can we expect to see you back out?
So I'm fighting next Saturday at York Hall, and then after that we're going to push on, looking for a bigger fight now, and hopefully get in the mix with some titles.
Really exciting 2023 ahead for you.
100%. Expect explosive nights and some serious knockouts coming.
Guys, if you haven't purchased tickets for James Hawley's fight, then make sure you do so. He's out next weekend, and we look forward to seeing what the future has in store for you.
Definitely. Thank you very much.
For our next bout of the evening, 4 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division. And now, making his way to the ring, Christian Narvarez. And now, ladies and gentlemen, his opponent making his way to the ring, Jimmy Lee. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, the timekeeper at the bell, Brett Bowles, and the third man in the ring in charge of the action, referee Sean McAvoy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, Fighting out of the red corner, he's wearing the white, black, and red. His official weight of 139 pounds and 2 ounces. He has a record of 82 fights, 6 draws, 17 wins, and 2 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Venice, Italy, Christian Narvarez. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the purple and white. His official weight of 131 pounds and 8 ounces. He is currently undefeated with 3 wins, and 1 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Guildford, Surrey, United Kingdom, Jimmy the Problem Lee!
Jimmy Lee, his 4th outing. Been boxing since he was 3 years old. First time I'm seeing Lee, but coming out of a good gym. Good trainer with John Edwards. Nice control. Here's John Edwards asking them to keep using that jab, because you've seen earlier on in about 30 seconds ago they tried to go in with the hook and uppercut and missed completely. So just get his range a little bit, using that jab. Then when he's comfortable, then he start putting them shots together. Lovely backhand there from a southpaw position. He's cutting off the ring nicely, keeping his opponent at bay. Putting his shots together now, that's good. I believe he's found his range, he's now comfortable. Earlier on he was neglecting the jab, he's missing with wide shots. Now he's got his range. Just lost his footing a little bit there. Here John Edwards asking him to get back on his jab. Just control the bout, but rushing in. I know he's got a KO out of his 3 wins, so hopefully he's not hungry to get that feeling again of getting that knockout. So have to just be in control of the jab, feel him out, get a bit of range, vary the power behind his shot and surprise his opponent.
He's very young, isn't he, Jimmy Lee?
Yes. 19 years, that's it. I was going to say, I think he's about 19 years old.
Yeah, he's been boxing since he was 3.
That's right.
Which is extremely young. Sorry, I think I'm a bit late to the game. Joined the commentary a little bit late.
Good work, good up and down variation of shots from Jimmy Lee. He's keeping his opponent on the back foot.
It's nice, controlling the centre of the ring.
That's it, but he's just following his opponent a bit. I know he's young and it's a bit early in his career, but just cut the ring off. Just step to where he's heading rather than following him around, and be more successful with landing the heavier shots. Good opener there. But you can see Lee's getting more comfortable, so we'll probably see a bit more explosion in the second and third round. He has enough experience as an amateur, 10 times national champion,
And European gold medalist.
So he should know his way around the ring, especially in these shorter bouts with just the 4 rounds. Not much different from an elite amateur where it's the 3-3s. And more recently, the WSB with the 5-rounders. So he should be used to the pace, pick it up a bit, and then just box his way in a little bit more. He was saying that he's just getting used to the different type of training and the diet, the more strict diet, and the different team and routine for the pro boxing. But he seems to be doing okay.
Yeah, I mean, I remember his debut on Sky Sports, and he got quite emotional after. So obviously, it means a great deal to him.
I said, well, if you've been in the sport as long as he has, 3 years old, it's like second nature. It's like your life now.
Actually, Jimmy Lee recently had sparring with Joe Cordina.
Okay. That's a good experience there. Joe, excellent boxer.
Fighting next weekend, if I'm not mistaken.
To claim back his title that he lost without losing it in the ring. Stripped of his title.
How important is it for someone at such an early stage of their career as they're developing to have such elite sparring?
That is a very good question, because it's not important, because what you will find is the sparring partner with the more experience at such an elite level will be holding back. So it's probably just to get him used to the style of pros, and maybe just because amateurs it's definitely more sort of 100 miles an hour. So it's probably just that experience from Cordina, just to settle him down a bit and just to help him get used to the pros. The actual sparring itself, I can't believe it to be open sparring, so to speak.
Right.
I'd like to see a little bit more. The single shots, back to what he was doing before, throwing the 2s and 3s, has become successful. The single shots, no good. Lovely angle for that uppercut, lovely angle. Waiting a little bit too long, Good shot, he didn't like that. He didn't like that body shot at all. Complaining that it was low. Lee's hunting his opponent down now.
Nice body shot.
Good round for Jimmy Lee. I would like to see him start the next round how he just finished the last. Quicker pace, hunting him down, making his opponent uncomfortable. Variations of shots, up and down with his shots. We noticed his opponent didn't like the body shots, so I like to disguise the shots, a few fakes to land a nice, solid body shot.
He's facing quite a negative opponent as well. His opponent isn't doing very much, so it's an interesting one because he has to sort of draw things out of his opponent.
That's right. That's where the feints will become useful, and as I say, just variation, the power, variations up and down to confuse your opponent. Just almost get him comfortable by throwing less of the power shots and then sink one in. Full sense of security. Get some good advice there from some supporters saying to just keep touching him, keep him thinking. pushing that jab out, the variation of power. So Lee just got a little bit too relaxed here, took a shot that he needn't take.
Yeah, got a little bit too comfortable just standing in front of his opponent.
That's right. Smothered a little bit there. Take a half a step back before he throws that body shot.
Just waiting a little bit too long.
That's right, waiting far too long.
Nice to see him a little bit more active.
That's right, and when you're being active, you don't need to actually be throwing. Just pouring it out, some feints, movement, rather than just standing there. Because what's happening at the moment is, whenever he moves, it's going to be a shot. So it's easy to time. So you just need to a few feints, feint with your head, feint with your feet, feint with your hands, variations of power up and down.
Give your opponent something to think about.
That's right.
As you say, the rhythm becomes very predictable.
Good shot, good backhand there. But I like to see more than the single shots. With these durable opponents, the single shots are not going to help.
That was a nice body shot.
Good work, good body shot. Lee gives him a little nod of appreciation.
Be nice to see him use his jab a little bit more, just to set up what he's trying to do.
That's right, the variation of shots. It's too much of the head. Variation of shots, variation of angles. Good round. But it's almost like as Lee got a little bit comfortable, almost took his foot off the gas, so to speak, in a sense of concentration. He needs to stay sharp in action, stay sharp in mind.
Coming up to the fourth and final round.
Final round.
Second down, fourth and final round.
Nice strong start to the round.
Get back in there. But he needs a more venomous jab.
And he just got caught to the body. It was quite a nice shot from his opponent. That's what I think about these negative opponents. Sometimes they draw you into a false sense of security.
Good work. So he just leans in a little bit. That's what's smothering his work when he looks for those angles. He's leaning forward with those angles, rather than keeping that body weight central, using his hip to generate the power. He's leaning in to generate the power. And so that's what's going to cause his opponent to be able to land a successful counter.
Nice check hook.
Good work. He's just staying in control now. He's come to the closing moments of the bout. Good work.
Sometimes he falls in a little bit too much, comes in a little bit too close, ends up smothering the good work that he's trying to get off. It's all learning, isn't it? I mean, so early on in his career.
That's right. He's still young. He's fourth bout. He's doing well. Waiting far too long.
He's kind of just moving around the ring curtain, you know, letting his opponent come to him.
That's right.
A little bit different from the pace of the initial 3 rounds.
Very comfortable in there, lead now. He's just moving around the ring, throwing the odd shots. He knows he's got comfortable wins. He's just taking his time. Good work. Scorecards are in. Let's get the official decision from the ref.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Sean McAvoy scores the bout 40-36. And your winner, Jimmy the Problem Lee!
Professional fight, how are you feeling?
All good after 5 months out. I just want to thank Boxer for letting me fight on Black Box on Dean's show. It's a pleasure to be here. I hope everybody enjoyed it.
What did you make of your opponent in there? What did you make of your performance? Obviously, you know, we saw you going in there trying to control the pace of the fight, taking the center ring. How did you think it went for you?
The name of the game is to hit and not get hit, and that's what it was all about in there tonight. He was hard as nails, only been stopped twice in 75 belts, so we knew we weren't going to get him out of there, but it was just a skilled performance what we was looking for.
Obviously, you know, you've been boxing from such a young age, since you were 3 years old. You're only 19 now. Where do you want to go with boxing? What do you see for your future?
We want titles by the end of the year.
Big goals, big aspirations, a big 2023 for you. Dean, what's it like having Jimmy Lee on the show?
Do you know what? Jimmy is a very likable fella, charismatic, polite, charming at sometimes. He's a young man. He's got a gift in the gap. I'll give him that. You know what I mean? But ever since these guys have said he's been on, he's messaged me. He's always been polite, and he's come tonight and done the work. Boxed very well. You know, like he said, it's hit and not get hit. I felt in the later rounds he did take his foot off the pedal a little bit, but listen, this is boxing. He wanted to get the win, seal it. He's got a decent fan base. They've come out to support him, and like he said, he wants to fight for titles. At the end of the day, boxing, it only takes one shot. So he's smart enough to know when to press and when to take his foot off the gas. And look, he's 4-0 now, and like, he just continues to grow. He's a young man, and he'll develop as the years goes on and as his experience is gained. You know what I mean?
Jimmy, fantastic performance. We look forward to seeing you back out again soon.
Thank you very, very much, and thanks again to Dean for having me. Enjoy the journey.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the super lightweight division. And now, making his way to the ring, Casey Brandner. Ladies and gentlemen, his opponent making his way to the ring, Sammy McKay! Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the super lightweight division. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, the timekeeper at the bell, Brett Bowles, and the third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Mark Bates. And now, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing the white with black trim. His official weight of 145 pounds. He has a record of 7 fights with 1 win. Hailing from Harwich, Essex, United Kingdom, KC Bradner. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the blue and yellow. His official weight of 141 pounds and 2 ounces. He is currently undefeated with 2 wins. Hailing from Lambeth, London, United Kingdom, Sammy Free Smoke McKay!
Down in Brixton.
He don't mess around. Got Dennis and John over there in the corner.
That's a very experienced corner. After a quick start, settled down a little bit. See, like to see some boxing. Calls himself Free Smoke. We saw that in the first 10 seconds.
He's a very aggressive fighter, but I want to see him box a little.
Exactly.
Good defense.
I just see him use a bit more, just use a little inches, small steps to the side, small steps. Because what he's doing, he's landing and just standing right in front of his opponent.
Yeah. He needs to just soften up, be a bit smart, and then put the pressure on when it's needed.
That's it.
But his name's Free Smoke. He wants to give it to him straight away. He's reddened up the boy's body already.
See, good double jab. Haven't seen much of that tonight. I've seen a load of single jabs, but just doubling them up, keeping their opponent thinking.
He's a very reactive young man. When he gets hit, he'll hit back multiple times.
That's it. Don't want to play catch up by giving them the free shots. So he responds straight away.
Yeah. He's got that, you know, like the Jermaine Franklin against Joshua attitude. You hit me once, I'll hit you 4 times.
That's it.
You'll see it. It will come out in a minute. Good shot.
Pouring jab, needs to be a bit more convinced with those jabs. Started boxing a bit later. McKay. So he's just basically boxing, he enjoys it. So he's just boxing to see how far he can go with it. Just enjoying himself. Which you can see in this moment here with this exchange.
That's a red flag to a ball.
That's it. Nice opening round.
Yeah. I like the cufflinks.
I thought I'd go with the theme.
Nah, you didn't give me the no. I would have worn a shirt if I knew you had one on.
Go with the theme, the boxing glove cufflinks.
Yeah, I like it.
Both corners look relaxed. They're probably taking this opening round as what it is, just the opening round. Let's see if anything changes in the second round.
John will be very good at keeping him calm. He's got a lot of experience in it. I know they're very close. He listens to him.
Which is key.
Yeah.
Key. Having that close relationship and, as you say, trusting your corner to listen to them. Because I've seen many where corners getting frustrated where the boxers just doing their own thing, not listening to the advice.
Yeah.
Definitely more aggressive, getting tangled in.
He's a very up-close fighter. He likes to be on the chest. When he's in close, he does his best work. You see now he's trying to cut the distance off, and when he does, he'll be going for the target. Lovely shot.
Beautiful.
Great work. Great work.
Overhand.
That's great boxing. Held on for dear life there. That was more thoughtful though. I like that.
That was that 1-2, the overhand right. But he just stepped in a little bit too soon. Was able to say the guy Casey panicked and was able to hold on.
Yeah.
Same again. Stepped in just a little bit too soon. Just keep him at the end of his fists where you got that success.
I like these slips now. When his head's looser. Those are not going through. Here we go. We'll see the reactionary McKay come out now. He loves that. He likes a war. I've seen him do this many times in the gym. Some fighters like to feel a punch before they get going. I think he's one of those guys.
Yeah, that's one thing I could never understand.
Yeah, me too.
Because I'm thinking, I always said, well, you're going to get hit.
Yeah.
So you don't allow yourself to be hit.
He's going to cut him off.
Yeah, I was going to say, let's get back to using those angles, standing straight in front. Especially when an opponent is not too phased, he's trying to give it a go as well. So at any weight group, all it takes is one shot. See that left hook there? It was not necessary for McKay to take.
He's got a very good engine, McKay. He'll do rounds for fun. I want to see how he grows into this because his top half's moving a bit nicer now. I just don't want him to get frustrated looking for the big shots. He's just got to be himself, do his work.
That's it. I think what we just witnessed just towards the end of that round, where he's just coming in a straight line and getting a bit too comfortable. Find those ankles again and what was working earlier on.
Yeah.
He's standing right in front and it's almost becoming punch for punch.
He's got a weird style. He does like like almost that Manny Pacquiao face on. Yeah, he will fight square on sometimes.
Okay.
It's not like a style I've seen often. And I'm not comparing him to Manny, but he's one of the only boxers you'll see face on and he will throw 4 shots quickly.
Yeah.
I've seen many rounds of him doing this in the gym, but he will use that up close to get success. However, I don't want him to get tagged when he does that.
That's exactly what I was about to say. The issue with that is when you square on and throwing a succession of shots, your defense is compromised.
That's correct. You can see it in his eyes now. He wants to get the job done. I know this guy very well.
Let's see how he gets it done. I think he should continue to lead. He's waiting for that counter a bit too long. I think he should lead. The early rounds where he was leading, beautiful work, and you can see the opponent, he didn't know how to respond. The opponent responds once he's finished. So he should push that attack, come out at a different angle and come back in again.
He's clever. He'll trick Casey into thinking he's not going to throw, that he'll explode any second.
As you say that, you can see that the venom behind the shots, he's eased up on that a little bit. To give that surprise attack, I was mentioning that in earlier bouts, just to vary the power behind the shots, to surprise your opponent. Which is exactly what he's doing here.
It's just important to work through the gears and to vary the speed, especially so the other guy can't get your timing and he can't predict what you're going to throw next.
Good left hook, you shouldn't give him that breathing space. That's usually a telltale sign that it was a good shot and he did feel it.
I want to see him stab this jab in more than work behind it. He's cutting the ring off, but let's use your front hand here, Sammy.
That's it. He's cutting the ring off, but just by movement. He's not doing actually anything with the positions he's created.
However, like I said, I know now he's a reactionary guy. If this gets messy, he will unleash some next level venom. He's coming in great condition as well, and he's a consummate professional. I just don't want him to get too frustrated here.
I hope he gets some more variation to the game though, because as he progresses,
back of the head there, back of the head.
As he progresses through his career, the reactionary boxing style, it might become unstuck.
It's something he'll have to chop into sections and learn, I guess, when to use it.
Exactly.
Casey's looking a little tired now, as resulting to a few unpleasantries.
That's it.
Right, he's on the ropes. There we go. Let's swing at him. This is.
It's like both boxers getting a little bit frustrated now.
It was right what you said, that reactionary style as you go into your career, you can come unstuck. But I know he's a very he's a guy that likes to work at his craft and study it. So I think he'll know that about himself, and I hope that he does work on it. He is very critical of himself, so I know that he'll look back at what he hasn't done and improve it.
I know McKay has his own boxing type of mentoring company, where he's looking to help bring up the children that's in and around Brixton where he grew up. He's giving something back to the community, which is good to hear.
Yeah, I've gone down and helped him out of it. He does the champs within classes. Does his best to just get people in there, grow their confidence, get fit.
Yeah, that's nice to hear.
He's not interested in hugging. He wants to do the work, trust me. Look at his face.
Good body shot there.
I'm not really sure why the ref is telling him off there. I don't see he's done anything wrong at all.
It's held him down a little bit, but Casey did put his head there.
Exactly.
So I don't understand why Kelsey was that low, being the taller guy as well.
But, there you go, he's low and rapid.
Yeah.
Like an overhand right from Sammy.
That's it, he's continued to work with the hand that's free. It's good to see.
I think you just got to get nasty in that clinch if someone keeps holding you as well.
Exactly. Because it's them that's not allowed to punch while they're holding. So just keep working. If they're holding you,
that's
just keep
better.
working.
There you go, that's better. If someone's holding on to you that much,
that's it.
Sometimes you've got to rub the head on them, rub the elbow. It's not technically allowed, but
exactly,
you've got to be rough in there.
You want to deter them from doing that hold.
Of course.
They realise that you know the tricks on the inside.
He's frustrated now, and I want him to get a hold of that and do the work.
Yeah, you can see he's showing his frustration, looking at the ref.
I'm not quite sure why the ref hasn't had a word with the other fellow about all this holding, but
good jab. Now he needs to just vary his shots, up and down and vary the power. In case he's getting tired. It's like he's looking for that last spurt.
I'll tell you now, if KC keeps doing that and McKay drags him to the ropes, we could see something good. Get out of the middle, drag him into where you want him, Sammy. I know you like the ropes. Sammy will not give up here. He's relentless, he will not give up.
Good exchange. Great determination from both fighters. Good left hook on the inside from KC. KC with a single shot, so I like to see him follow up. They're not phasing McKay. They're landing well, but they're not phasing him. You need to give him something to think about. Good bout, last 10 seconds, good bout for both men. Look at the exchange.
I'm happy with this. I know he will not be happy with this, but he should be proud of himself. He's done well.
That's right.
So when he does listen to this, be proud of yourself, Sammy. That was very good.
Let's see. Yeah, the game opponent, the one that came to win. It was a good bout.
I can see it on his face already, but again, be proud of yourself, mate. You've done well. It's early stages.
Early stages of the career, exactly. And as you said, if he studies the game and he's hungry to learn, this is exactly what it would be, just a learning curve of what to do with those almost difficult opponents. Because he knew how to smother the work, he knew how to stop McKay from working.
That's why that guy turned it up, because he was trying to get him out of there.
But cutting the work up, like you said, I mean, everyone wants to go in and knock someone out, we know that, but you've got to just go in and do sensible work to get your result, I think.
Precisely.
That being said, like I said, I'm happy with what he did. I think it was good.
Yep, scorecards are in. Let's get official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Mark Bates scores the bout 40-36. And your winner, Sammy the Smoke McKay!
Sammy, free smoke McKay. That was quite the fight.
Free smoke. The man come out with beer smoke in the first couple of seconds.
What was your thinking? You know, in the first 10 seconds, you just came out of the gate real fast.
Like he said, it's free smoke straight away. So that's what I came to give.
I mean, it was a cracking fight. What did you make of your opponent? He looked really hard.
Yeah, he's a tough guy, very durable. Yeah, but I think, you know, got the rounds in, most important thing. So I got to look back, work with my team, see what I can work on and improve.
Dean, obviously you really enjoyed the fight. We had a quick little chat. We were like, oh, that was a good one. What's your thoughts?
I think it was a really good fight. I think Sammy made it a little bit hard for himself because of the free smoke. the guy brought the smoke as well. Because the guy was like, oh, is this what we're doing today? We really doing smoke? No problem, let's get busy. But Sammy's all about smoke, and anyone can get it with this man. One thing, I call him the hitman. When I want someone to spar, I bring him. If they do the test with him, I'll gauge where they are, because Sammy's just fit, strong, and he does it. But look, in future, you really want to settle the tempo, maybe box a little bit calmer, and gauge it. Maybe you can pick it up as the fight goes on, but that was insane. As soon as it started, like a gazillion punches. I call him the Black Pacquiao, being punches, different angles. But look, it's a learning fight. He got a great win tonight. That guy was good. He was digging to the body. Maybe Sammy's body's going to be hurting tomorrow. But look, he brought the free smoke. His crowd was amazing. Good fight. He will continue to learn and grow. We'll look forward to seeing him out again.
Sammy, you've got a lot of supporters here in the building. What is a message that you want to give to them?
I'm going to say thank you for everyone that came out today. I really appreciate the support. Thank you to everyone at Miguel's Boxing Gym, everyone that came from Brixton, but most importantly, I thank you, Dean, and everyone at Black Box for giving me the opportunity. I really appreciate it, and hopefully you have me again. I hope you guys all enjoyed the performance. That's the thing. I always try not to make it too boring. I can box for like 4 rounds, but sometimes I get, it's boxing is all fun, but let's mix it up a bit. Let's make it exciting. Let's give the fans something to cheer about. That's kind of like a good thing and a bad thing, double-edged sword.
Well, I thought it was very exciting. So keep up the good work. We look forward to seeing you back out.
Thank you everyone.
Ladies and gentlemen, now is time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled 6 3-minute rounds in the super bantamweight division. And now, making his way to the ring, Darwin Martinez. And now, ladies and gentlemen, his opponent making his way to the ring, Andre Grant. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds in the super bantamweight division. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, the timekeeper at the bell, Brett Bowles, and the third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Sean McAvoy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the pink with white trim. His official weight of 123 pounds and 2 ounces. He has a record of 19 fights, 2 draws, 7 wins, and 6 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Girona, Catalonia, Spain, Darwin Martinez. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the white and gold. His official weight of 124 pounds. He is undefeated with 9 wins, and 2 of those wins coming by way of knockout. Hailing from Farnborough, Andre Grant!
Is Andre Grant's 10th outing, 2 KOs to his record.
Second out.
That's right.
He turned pro at 28. He's pushing to reach his potential, he says.
Yeah, I've seen Andre Grant on the white collar circuit a few years back. So although he's turned pro late, he's not new to boxing.
Right. Yeah. He's had Lee McGregor, Prince Patel and Jimmy Lee helping him with a camp for this fight.
Okay.
He's had good preparation.
Yeah, that's good preparation. Prince Patel's on the bill tonight.
That was a little low.
Andre Grant's taking a few shots with that going into his shells, taking a few unnecessary shots there. So he's in trouble. Andre Grant is in trouble.
He's come to have his dinner and he looks like he's going to eat it.
He's in trouble and he's to hold.
Hold hit or tag hot shot in. What's going on?
He's taking. It's that cuffing guard. You could easily go around the outside. That's what's happening. He's that cuffing guard and he's going in his show. He's a little bit square when he's holding his hands up. He needs to use his feet. You can see he's throwing his shots a little bit too slow for the weight category he's in. I know he says he's naturally a featherweight, but he's taking a little bit of punishment without return. He's far too slow. What's happening? He's throwing a shot and he's making his opponent comfortable to come right back with a counter. He's in a little trouble. Hopefully he gets through this round, get some of that cold water on him, wake him up a bit, a few slaps, wake him up a bit.
Those heavy single shots are not going to do nothing.
Nothing at all. They're far too slow. See, as he throws the shots, he's returning heavy counters.
If he carries on this way, this won't see another round.
It will not. And unfortunately, as I was saying, I've seen him on the white collar circuit. What came to mind is that I did see him get stopped in the first round. I didn't want to speak it, but it's very similar to what this is today, where someone started fast and he couldn't recover from it.
I'm interested to know what his corner are going to say to him.
He needs to move around. He used to get on his toes. He's walking. That's what's happening. You need fast feet, create those fast hands. He's walking, crossing his feet as he walks.
His opponent's got a Super Mario mushroom on his shoulder and he looks like he's using it.
The star, he's using the star, that little
rainbow road. Have you seen the new Mario film?
No,
you should go
I haven't. Let's go, come on Andre, you need to get away from the rope, use your feet.
I want to see a towel put in here.
Saved by the bell, saved by the bell. If that did happen, that was definitely it, saved by the bell. Needs to wake up. This is a horrific start for Andre Grant. Horrific start. He's too comfortable with that lackluster pace.
I can't add to that, you're bang on. I'll tell you what, if he was mine and I saw 10 seconds more of that, it's coming back out. Safety's key.
That's it, 100%.
And as Dylan White said, he's going to get the ruler all up in his tutor. So he needs to be a little bit mindful here.
Yeah.
Full credit to the man for getting in the ring, but come on, mate. Do your work and don't do them heavy, lackluster, nonsense shots.
I think that I'm almost speechless because he took a few shots and he didn't wake up from it.
I don't want to see a fella South Londoner get hurt. I don't want to see anyone get hurt. I hope this round goes as it should.
It needs a bit more spite in his shots, a bit more spite. He's letting his opponent lead. He's letting Martinez lead. Needs to get to the centre. Martinez got a small grin on his face. He's comfortable.
You can't throw them right hands and leave them in there either.
That's it. That's it. The recoil from his shots is very slow.
That's the exact word.
Very slow. And that's what's causing Martinez to be comfortable to let him lead so we can throw those shots.
Here comes Martinez.
That's it.
Jesus. First thing he should be doing if he's going to stand and ropes his hold, because he's not going to fire back.
That's it. I'm actually worried for Grant at this time. His shots, there's no weight behind his shots. They're very slow. Crossing his feet as he moves, that's going to keep him out of position to be able to defend or throw shots.
He doesn't look very fit, I must be honest. He's stunned from having these heavy shots. It's not going to end well. I don't like to see it.
At all. He's doing well to stay in there. He's not quitting, as you say, mentally. He's still in the bout, trying to be in the bout, but as a spectacle, he's completely out of it. He's lost. I think that the towel needs to come in at some point. Just then he took two hooks, left hook, right hook.
I would like to hope so, because the ring's getting cut off. We know what's going to happen next. Right in front of us, I think.
And he's not given anything for Martinez to worry about. Slow shots, he's slipping, he's having a good time.
They're spiteful shots.
Spiteful shots.
I must say they're excellent shots from Martinez.
Well timed, well timed. Beautiful backhand from Martinez. Grant is in trouble.
The corner really should be having a real look at him now, because he's getting his head snapped back like a twig.
Yeah, I think the ref is going to get involved if the corner isn't. The ref had a look at the corner. He's almost as he's telling him, look, you better pay attention, because I'm going to have to stop this. Crossing his feet, he's not putting himself in good position. Slow, lackluster shots. Martinez is stalking him.
Again, the recoil.
Far too slow.
Here we go. Saved by the bell.
And you know what? I dread to say, but Grant survived another round. I didn't want to use that word, but I couldn't think of any other way to put it. He survived another round.
You've got to be honest, you know, in these positions, what do you do as a coach? Do you let that guy carry on?
What I would be saying to him, that nothing has changed from the first round. I would tell him I'm giving him 1 minute. And if he takes any more solid shots like that, I'm going to throw in the towel. I would have... The thing is, they know their fighter. So, but the shots he was taking, definitely unnecessary and dangerous. The position he's putting himself in, the way he's moving himself around the ring, he's not in a position to turn the fight around with boxing. The only way, if he matches him for power and he needs to get the knockout, and I cannot see matching for power with this type of shots he's throwing out.
You're on the money. I mean, let's see what we see now.
I just don't like the way he crosses his feet as he moves. Martinez looks comfortable, untouched.
Here we go. Martinez is putting the work in now. One more flurry like that, and I don't think he's going to be with us in this ring much longer.
As you say, that Super Mario mushroom, he's growing in confidence, growing in power. As the bout goes on, the shots are becoming more venomous, but that's because of the energy getting sapped out of Grant. So he's becoming more venomous, looking more meaningful, because you can just see as the bout goes on, the energy of Grant is being sapped. The shots that he's throwing are meaningless.
Martinez, he slowed down a little now. Maybe he's getting a bit tired too, but
good backhand.
Let's see.
Sorry, good jab by Martinez. Martinez having a good time. He's moving his head. He's creating them angles. 3 jabs, all 3 of them missed with the head movement of Martinez. Grant is being hunted by Martinez. Good overhand right from Martinez. A little bit low with the shot there, but
shook his head there, Grant.
Grant says he wants to bring out some. He wants to collect some titles in the program for his family. Hopefully, he can turn this around in some way.
Full credit to anyone for getting in the ring, but you know,
100%.
We need you to be more meaningful when you're in the pro game.
100%,
because it isn't. You know, it is in a game.
100%. There's no spike behind his shots. They're just too slow.
I almost feel like Martinez letting him off a little bit.
Yeah. In this round, definitely.
Yeah. He's a little tired himself from such huge output.
Very exciting bout. Very exciting bout. Final round coming up. Final round coming up. Round 4.
Right, we're back.
Sorry, my mistake. It's a 6-round bout. Grant can't afford to stand still. Can't stand in front of him.
Here comes that spike from Martinez again.
He needs to move from. He can't corner himself. He needs to move. That's a slap.
Why repeat that shot though? Why repeat it? Fantastic bodywork from Martinez. He's as tough as they
overhand. Come. Beautiful overhand. He needs to double it up. He needs to look at the pattern of Martinez. The way he's reacting to that slow jab. He needs to feint that jab and come with a different shot. Maybe a hook run or an uppercut, because of the way that Martinez is slipping and dipping from his shots. But he's just doing a load of the same that's not working.
It's so easy to work a fighter out when they do the same thing as well.
That's right, look at that.
They do constant habits.
I'm worried for Grant. With 2 more rounds left, I'm worried for Grant. Martinez very comfortable now, giving a little shuffle. He's taking the shots from Grant so he can land the meaningful shots. He's in total control.
Great shot. He's fast as a wasp, this guy.
Grant can't afford to stand there. And if he's going to throw, he needs to make them meaningful. He's the slow recoil, the wide shots, leaving himself open. Look where his guard is right now. Any shot over the top is going to land from Martinez.
Even when you're in trouble and you're tired, repetition is going to get you in a worse situation.
Exactly.
If anything, at that point, you've got to be a bit smarter.
That's it.
Instead, I keep seeing him throw the same jab and the right hand to the almost hip part of the body.
Yep.
You know, it's not going to fare that well.
He's the beautiful variation from Martinez. I'll give it to Grant. He's a tough kid, but tough is just what's just going to get you hurt. You need to be able to do something. You need to be able to control the bout.
I know when he listens to this, he understands we're being constructive, and he comes back, makes the adjustments he needs, and does better work, you know?
That's it.
You've got to hear the real feedback as a fighter, take it, and not take it as a nasty criticism. Take it constructively, go and do what you need to do.
That's it, that's it. Coming into the 5th round. I'm surprised, sorry to say, I'm surprised Grant has made it this far.
You'd be sore in the morning, but you know what, Grant, be proud of yourself for getting in there, son.
5th round. Again,
Martinez on the hunt.
Lackluster, slow shots, he's leaving them out for too long.
There's that shot again. I'm going to tell him off for that.
Martinez got a smart grin on his face. He's having a good time.
He's in the forest looking for his dinner.
God. He almost made this a light snack. Grant again, he's just waiting. He's been followed, he's crossing his feet as he moved, swinging those shots, he's able to get that jab over the top of his backhand. He's in trouble. Does a good shot. In trouble, picking the head back, and you can see his eyes glazed over slightly.
Worst thing to do when you're under heavy attack is put yourself on the ropes or near the corner.
100%. His ring generalship is non-existent tonight.
That's the word. I say to all my boys, when you're on the ropes, you've got 2 things to do. You're going to catch and shoot, or you're going to hold. Exactly. You're not going to be there for nothing.
Exactly.
And you're not going to do laps. So make sure you use him. Here he goes on the ropes. Let's see what he does here.
Well, I told my boys, ropes are red hot. You feel them, you cut off them. You get off them. Yeah. Don't need to get into a fight.
If you end up on them, what do you do? Don't just wait there.
Exactly, exactly. Get his hands up, he's in trouble, he's in trouble. I think Martinez could end this if he wanted to end this bout.
At this stage of a fight, tired or not, single shots are not really going to help.
At all. Especially when your opponent's confidence has grown this much.
You've got to bite down now, throw everything you've got, and really do your best. If you're going to just apply single shots and this guy's going to put multiple things together, you're going to get one result.
100%, because Grant has lost this bout, so he's got to do more in this final round coming up.
Fantastic body work by Martinez. Here we go again.
He's giving it a shuffle. final round coming up. See if he can make that adjustment for this final round. I'm seeing a stoppage on the horizon, and he's going to be on the wrong end of it.
But you're right. You know, I just hope he listens to what we've said tonight and runs with it, because I want to see everyone get back in the ring, never give up, but make the adjustments, come back stronger.
That's it. Yeah. Because what's happened tonight is, as you're saying, being tough, he's taking punishment.
There's boxing and there's fighting and there's marrying the two together.
That's it.
You know?
And at the moment, he's not fighting well and he's not boxing well. He's just on the receiving end.
When those two things do become binary and someone can box and fight, they're going to get better results.
That's it.
Now, Dean and myself had the same with Ivy Porter. He's a raw, aggressive fighter.
Yep.
But getting him to box, getting him to slow down, getting him to piece up the work, got him better results, got him to understand himself better.
Okay. Ooh, lucky just out of range there. Nice backhand there from Grant.
Again, look, you're in that corner or that rope.
It was standing slightly square, so Martinez able to place that body shot right down the middle.
I like what you said. The ropes are red hot. I'm going to use that. So now Martinez is just having fun now. I mean, that would set me off. I thought that would drive me mad if someone done that. I mean, I want to see reactionary stuff, even at the last minute. Fight like your life depends on it, Grant. Let's see the anger. Let's see the spite.
It's almost as though he's just trying to survive this last round. Good jab from Martinez, ping the head back of Grant.
I really enjoyed watching him fight.
Is that Martinez?
Yeah.
Good jab from Martinez.
Straightened his legs.
Good variation of shots with that left hand from Martinez. That was a jab, double hook and an uppercut.
Keep it together, Grant. Here comes Martinez again.
Grant's got nothing left. He's got nothing left. Good body shot. Got nothing left. He's lucky it's the end of the bout. Good bout. Good display from Martinez.
He's had the time of his life.
He has. You can see it during the bout. Grant knows it's not good enough. You can tell by his body language.
Yeah.
Regardless of the loss, he knew what he was doing himself was not good enough.
Correct. Loving it, look. Go to the scorecards.
Scorecards are in. This sixth rounder. Action packed.
Fans have got their money's worth tonight so far.
That's it.
And the best is yet to come.
Referee's calling Grant for the official decision. But it's only one way, so it's not questionable.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee's scorecard. Referee Sean McAvoy scores the bout 60-54. And your winner, Darwin Martinez!
Grant just held his hands for the sake of routine, I believe. I know he knew he lost. Goodness me. Tough bout for Grant. Tough bout for Grant.
Got Oscar Bevis here at ringside, the creep. Huh? Yeah? Say again?
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening. Scheduled 10 3-minute rounds in the bantamweight division. And now, making his way to the ring, Goodluck and Mrema! And now, ladies and gentlemen, his opponent making his way to the ring, Prince Patel! Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 10 3-minute rounds in the bantamweight division. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, the timekeeper at the bell, Brett Bowles, and the third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Mark Bates. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner, he is wearing the white and black, his official weight of 118 pounds. He has a record of 42 fights, 7 losses, 35 wins, and 25 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Dar es Salaam, Tanzania, Goodluck and Mrema.
Patel looking in good shape.
And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, he is wearing the black and gold. His official weight of 119 pounds. He has a record of 32 fights, 1 loss, 2 draws, 29 wins, and 24 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Acton, London, United Kingdom, making his return to British boxing after 6 years. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Prince Patel!
Boxers in the center of the ring.
Showtime.
Round 1. After 6 years, back in the British boxing ring. Let's see what he's been, what skills he's picked up on this somewhat of a world tour. Picked up a few titles along the way.
He's definitely got a few in the trophy cabinet.
That's it. Bit messy at the beginning. Let's see if we can start controlling the bout, keep him at range, popping that jab out. As you can see, the opponent wants to get in on the inside. Because as he gets in, he's just letting them shots throw. So what Prince needs to do is just pop a nice, venomous jab, just keep him at the end of that. Start bringing them shots up as he steps in. As you can see, his opponent leaning forward slightly, his chin's up in the air. So as he steps in, just bring the shots up. Make you think twice about stepping in.
Need to see some more output from Patel.
That's right. He's comfortable just tucking up at the moment.
He seems to be thinking about it too much.
And the harder shots are coming from Mrema.
Seems like Patel wants it on the inside more. That's where he wants to work, it seems.
By the stamp of each boxer, I think Patel probably would be better on the outside.
I agree.
Keep him out of range. Because the opponent does seem a bit stronger.
He's just comfortable with his high guard and letting him come in now. I'm a bit perplexed with that, especially where he's got a nice wide base. We just need to see that front hand and he can control the distance, right?
That's it, that's it. See now look, dead zone. It doesn't need to allow him to get that close to him at all.
He's got to be careful of that as well, you know, don't want to take unnecessary shots. Whether they're light or not,
that's it.
The judges, you know, do need to score on certain things, and if this guy's going to land more punches, it's not going to be good for Patel round per round.
That's right.
He's got a very calm demeanour though, Patel. He doesn't look very worried.
That's it. Hopefully he's just seen what his opponent's got. He's got a few rounds on this one, so he's hopefully just having a look at what his opponent's got to bring. Because there wasn't much variety. It was so much of the same, stepping in, trying to let the shots go as he gets in close. So maybe he's having a look at what he's about, and now we're going to start seeing, as you say, a bit more work from Patel.
Tony Vange over there ringside with his gold chain on.
So stablemate Robert Axelby's at the at ringside as well.
The front hand has come alive.
See a bit more. Patel, as you say, a bit more lively this round, so I hope he keeps it up and some meaningful shots, because they're just pouring jabs at the moment. There's no weight behind anything, so it's not giving his opponent anything to think about. He's still comfortable trying to get on the inside.
I want him to carry on with that fast jab he started around with.
Yeah.
Keep the guy at the distance, control a little more of the pace, and then do the work. We don't want to see muddly tying up. Let's see the boxing. I like that. More of it though, more of it. Double it. When he uses the jab, I like Patel's jab. I just don't want to keep seeing singles.
100%. Just got to keep the foundation, which is the correct stance, and as you say, the jab. Keep that working. Don't lose that very correct. Chris Patel was a good amateur. Throw shots in a good succession, but maybe it's the opponents on the travels that's made him slow down a bit.
Waited far too long there.
Far too long. See, now that was a lovely jab moment to go from Patel. He just needs to double them up and down of the shots. He's just still throwing, happy to throw single shots. Smothering his work, he's stepping in too early. He needs to step in with his opponent in that corner.
He's got a really nice jab. I just want him to throw it out crisply, work after it. Don't leave with a backhand.
That's it.
Use that front hand and then follow up after.
That's it. As he leads with his backhand, he's stepping in and it's allowing him to get held by his opponent. Switching starts quite a bit, Patel, but it's making his style a little bit messy. He's getting his timing a bit off. Okay, the end of round 2, coming up to round 3. Not much was happening in the round. Not much happening in the round, but again, I'd like to see Patel push out a more venomous jab, just keep him at a distance, and then as he gets comfortable, then start putting them shots together.
Looks like his corner is giving him a little bit of instructions to perhaps liven up. See his coach shadowboxing a little, probably telling Patel wants some more output.
That's it. The opponent is comfortable on the inside, so he needs.
Let's see the nice fast jab, please, Prince, straight away. That's fine.
See, already he stopped that work. He's leaning on the back ropes. He's allowing his opponent to step in.
Far too many shots there as well. You've got to catch and return.
Yes. He's just tucking up and waiting for his opponent to finish.
This is better from Patel. I need work now.
From there, exactly. From there. Single shots again, no good. Should have went down and straight back up with 2.
I think it's important to think of the anatomy when you're punching as well, and not just throw these into the front of someone's gloves.
Yes.
Perhaps think about the heart, think about, as nasty as it sounds, you know, punching the heart, solar plexus, coming around to the sides.
That's it.
You know, thinking where it's going to take the air out of your opponent.
That's it.
Instead of just wasting these shots on forearms and stuff. That was nice, I like that.
Yeah, good body shot from Patel. Yeah, I see it. Good jab there. But he's just, again, it's just singles. From there, he needs to work and step back and throw the 1-2. A lot of dead moments in this. Byron needs to work. Throw that jab out, control the distance, control the pace.
Although I like Patel's calm demeanour, I'll be interested to see if he gets the nasty version of himself out tonight.
See, he could stay calm, but just when he's on the offense, just a bit more venom. Because he could be calm and in control, but the shots he's firing, they're
so calm, control, but spiteful.
Exactly.
He's got a lot of fans here tonight. A lot of shouts of "Come on, Briggs."
Again, Patel changing stance again.
I think that may be Rosanna Cox with the loudest voice there. Come on, Prids.
See, if he's got that gift where he's comfortable with both stances, but he's not doing anything with it.
We need replies to that.
We need replies. That was about 12 unanswered shots.
It's
just tucking in, looking at the ground.
It bugs me, you know. I would never let any of the boys just catch. You need to at least have an agreement, you know, catch 2, throw 1.
Yeah.
Count the other guy's shots, catch 3, throw 1, or catch 1, throw 1. You can't just be on the ropes catching, because eventually
somebody's going to get through.
Yeah, because if you keep you know, getting those shots on the forearm, they hurt.
Yes.
Over 12 rounds as well. You
That's
know,
it. And your opponent's confidence will be building whilst you're just taking them shots.
Yeah.
Give them something to think about.
Corner are getting into Briggs now. I think that will work for him. Mrema seems very fit and up for this. He's got that right hand cocked. He's looking to be closing the distance and using it on Patel.
Really, he's become very confident now. That's because of the offense of Patel hasn't got enough spite in there. So it's not making his opponent weary or cautious to want to come in. He's happy to trade. He's happy to close the distance so he can get those shots off.
Mrema seems to fancy this a little more.
That's right.
Let's see how much Patel wants it.
Okay, it's a good attempt for that backhand, but he just needs to. If he threw more jabs, then he would have that distance and timing.
His coach is asking for the 1-2. Let's see if it comes. Both hands, shouts the coach. It's good instruction, but let's see if Prince listens to it.
That's it, because the single shots aren't going to work. They're not working. They say box his way in, they say stop walking him down.
Where Prince is more sedentary, Mrema's going to hold him every time.
Yeah. So we're going to end up sounding, just repeating ourselves with the tactics that's been employed by Patel.
I imagine his coach will be a little bit frustrated because I don't feel like he's taken coach's instructions.
Okay, better work there for Patel, better work. Just half a step back so we can get a bit more body weight behind those shots. Second cracks in into the round.
Mrema does seem to all of a sudden just got a little bit tired.
Yep, Mrema's knackered.
He was on his feet, no stall last round. All of a sudden,
yeah,
petrol's running a bit low.
Yeah, body language is looking weak. Ref's concerned, asking if he wants to continue. Which would be a shame because he's in control from what I can see. Patel last round and this round better. Hopefully he continues and improves on it.
The body language of Mrema has completely changed.
That's it.
Body work, they're saying to Prince. Go for the body work.
Body work. Good work, good combination to start the bout, to start the round.
Your opponent's side, you can't let him off the hook. You've got to keep pressing. Oh, Mrema's come back.
Look at the look of intent in Mrema's face.
The resurrection of Mrema, he comes straight back there. Okay.
Look, head. That was an example of what I was saying with his chin out and he's coming forward, where he could take that half step back and land that uppercut as he comes in. Just then it was a bit more pronounced, but he's been doing the same throughout the bout. Surprising. Good backhand. Good backhand with Mrema take the knee.
The Indian Tiger is going to come now.
3 shots. 1, 2.
Good shots from Prince.
Good shot.
Patel's seen it now and he wants to finish it.
Beautiful hook from Prince.
Let's see. He's got to keep that intensity. Mrema's taking a knee.
I think Mrema's more tired than anything.
He's up. It's all over. Patel remains intact.
Yeah, the last time I saw him out was a brilliant performance.
Yeah. He's loving it, Prince Patel.
Prince having a little relax there on the turnbuckles on the top rope.
Interesting. I'm sure Sonny Edwards will have a lot to say about that.
Well, that's what I was just about to say. Read my mind. See if he mentions something. Bit of theatricals on the ring side. He's gonna. Let's wait for the official result. Official announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official time, 1 minute and 31 seconds of round number 5. Your winner by TKO, Prince Patel!
TKO round number 5. Interesting bout, very interesting bout. And he holds that flag aloft. The Indian flag, as he says, he wants to be the first world champion of Indian heritage.
What a homecoming for the first time in 6 years on UK soil. Prince Patel, how are you feeling?
I feel good. How about yourself? You answer that. You must feel extra good because you're next to greatness right now.
Round 5, TKO, was that the result that you were hoping for?
Personally, I'd liked it earlier, but he's tough, he's game, he's won 9 in a row by KO. He can hit quite hard, so I had to be a bit careful.
What do you think it was that swung the fight?
God-given athletic ability, raw punching power, and the coaching at Churchill's boxing club.
A bag of talent. Dean, what did you make of that fight?
You know what, it was like a mixed bunch, you know, a fight of two halves nearly. Because earlier he was inviting a lot of pressure. He had to tuck up. He did seem quite strong when he was pressuring you. I was literally about to come and say, you know, you're probably going to have to put him on the back foot soon because, you know, it probably doesn't look good in the judge's eyes, but I was quite confident that Prince Patel would swing it around. But it might have been a strategy of his to burn him out, let him punch himself out, and then slowly, you know, make momentum and pick up shots. And that's exactly what it is. And then he managed to get the stoppage. So I think, you know, all in all, it's a learning progress. He hasn't boxed on these shores for a long time in front of his own crowd, people that have come to support him. So this is a progression. And sometimes it can be either overwhelming or it can be daunting, but this one, you know, it was great. I love the drums as well, going back to your guys with the drums, amazing fans. I think he just needs to continue to get more ring time in the UK especially, and this is a stepping stone to great things and better things for Prince. And he stopped a really tough, durable guy who was game. He was swinging earlier, and then obviously he tucked him up with some nice shots, body shots and so on, and took the wind out himself. You know, it's all about progression slowly. Let's see what he does next.
Prince Patel, how much do you think your experience, obviously you're very experienced in the ring, how much of your experience had a part to play in the way that you strategized that fight?
Yeah, I'm 30 wins, 1 loss, 2 draws, 25 KOs now. I'm quite experienced, I'm ready for the world stage, I'm ready for world title fights. I've got the weight of 1.5 billion Indian brothers and sisters on me. I want to show representation to the South Asian community, especially the Indian community, and this is for them. It's time when 2023 we deserve to have a world champion, and the weight's on my shoulders, and I can't wait to win the world title, bring it back to them all.
When can we expect to see you back out?
Speak to my advisor, Dean. Dean knows what he's doing, and Dean can get things sorted.
Dean, any clues to when we can see Prince Patel back in the ring?
Do you know what? Look, he's got the win today. There are some things I've been discussing with some people, so let's see now that we've got this out of the way, and let's have a chat with those guys and see there's potentially a good platform for him to go on, potentially some TV, and a good fight. So I don't want to talk too soon, but it's obviously this is one stepping stone. Now we've got to look at the table, have a chat to them, and position stuff and see what we can do for him. If they're saying maybe it's later down in the year, we might have to get him back out again, keep him active. The key is active, you know, in ring time. It's always about ring time. So let's see what they say. But you know, we've got our plans. We don't want to talk too soon because we don't want to, you know, stumble and it doesn't come to fruition. So we've got great plans, and the people we're talking to are along with our plans. So it's some good steps around the corner. So, you know, let's be grateful for small wins, step by step.
Prince, final words to your supporters, of which there are many in the building tonight.
Thank you for coming. Thank you for spending your hard-earned cash to support me. We're on this journey together, and I can't wait to make you all proud once I'm world champion. Thank you.
Classy words. So rumour has it, the music, here we go. Rumour has it that you've come down specially to watch Prince Patel tonight. What did you make of his performance?
He got the stoppage, that's what people want to see. When I used to box myself, he used to go the distance all the time, and it was really boring. So I couldn't sell like a tenth of this leisure centre tonight. But you know, people want to see knockouts, and they got it today, didn't they? So shout out to Prince Patel. I spoke to him before, and he said he didn't really give a fuck about boxing. He said he wanted to make history by becoming the first Indian world champion. So we'll see how it goes.
In terms of obviously that dream, we've spoken about it before, you know, what that dream is, what it means to you. Can you tell us a little bit about where that's rooted and what that means to you?
I just feel there's no representation for South Asians in boxing, especially in the Indian community. When I was younger, I never got to look up to an Indian, so I used to think, are people like me supposed to be boxing? But now I want to win a world title, and I want to bring members of the Indian community into boxing, and hopefully we can just dominate.
If you had any word of advice to give to Prince Patel after that performance, what would it be?
Me personally, I won't really give a fuck about legacy, because it's all about what you do when you're alive, you know what I mean? When you're dead, you can't spend your money, can you? So while you're alive, just enjoy yourself, beat up little journeymen, whatever, make a load of cash. You know, it don't matter. When you're dead, it's all the end, innit? But he wants to become a Indian legend, and I think he's on the right path, you know, with that big girth.
Lovely words there. What do they mean to you?
I'm all about legacy, to be honest. I'm not really about money. I just want to become the first Indian world champion and make everyone proud, especially my mum.
Well, we look forward to seeing what the future holds for you.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening, scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the super lightweight division. And now, making his way to the ring, Rustin Fatu Collin. And now, ladies and gentlemen, his opponent making his way to the ring, Mr. Excitement, Nathan Meisen. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 3-minute rounds in the super lightweight division. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, the timekeeper at the bell, Brett Bowles, and the third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Sean McAvoy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the black with silver trim. His official weight of 144 pounds and 6 ounces. He has a record of 65 fights, 8 wins, and 3 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Southampton, United Kingdom, Rustin Fatu Collin. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the white with black trim. His official weight of 142 pounds and 8 ounces. He has a record of 6 wins and 1 win by way of knockout. Hailing from Tadworth, Surrey, United Kingdom, Mr. Excitement, Nathan Meisen.
Nathan Meisen, Mr. Excitement.
Showtime.
Been looking forward to this one, actually.
It's nice to be here with you, Melissa. I've heard you do this many times.
Danny, it is a pleasure to have you.
Glad you remember my name. No one else does. They just say.
I know. I've noticed that, actually, but it's because your branding is so good. Right?
I respect that. Thank you very much.
No problem. They do say I'm charming.
You are. You won me over. Mr. Excitement from the boxing booth gym. He's got Adam Martin and Nick Guilfoyle in his corner, 2 great men. Good boy behind the jab.
Yeah, nice work cutting off the ring as well.
You see the booth fighters, I know he's not trained by Adam, the guys out of that gym have that lovely top half movement.
They do.
And then there's my friend Dal D-Jab there, yeah. Great work, great work. Yeah, as I was saying, they have that lovely top half movement. Very good at finding the range.
You know, Nathan's quite young, he's only 22 years old.
Okay.
I'm always quite impressed when the younger pro boxers and how their development is.
Yeah. Considering you can fight until you're almost 40, I mean, he's a baby in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, he's 6-0. So with 1 KO on his record, so this is his 7th professional fight.
He's getting a little bit eager. I don't want him to crush the distance. Lovely, he's softening up and following up with really crisp combinations. Typical work of the boxing booth gym.
I like to see him a little bit sharper behind the jab.
You don't want to wait too long there, he needs to put the work behind it.
Yeah. Follow through with some combinations. He's got him there, on the ropes, practically in the corner. Lovely. Really nice right uppercut followed by left hook.
He just needs to not think about it so much, enjoy himself in there and let his work find itself. I think sometimes when they overthink, that's when the combination shots and the bits that he wants to do don't come off, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense though, right? When you over-intellectualize anything, it gives that...
Use a word to it.
Thank you.
Is that an actual word? Intellectualize.
Yeah, of course it is. Come on.
You're too clever to be a
Come on, Zanny.
Well, intellectualize.
But yeah, because essentially what I'm saying is like the speed of thought is quicker than the speed of movement, right? So you've got to kind of like find that balance. Great music tonight. Enjoying ourselves.
Lovely food that Hot Shot is eating.
I know,
They didn't bring anything back for us.
Literally, the smell of it is beautiful. He's offering me a prawn, I think.
Adam Martin giving him some instructions there.
They look quite comfortable with that first round.
Yeah, you can see they're a very well close-knit team. They're very good at looking after their fighters.
Nathan's there trying to find that range. Nice.
Nice, loose shoulder, strong hand.
Yeah. Nice little flurry as well.
He's got a little bit of Harlem Eubank about him.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
The wide base, loose top.
Also that natural athleticism.
Yeah. Good height change there, I like that.
What I do enjoy about Nathan boxing is that he looks so comfortable in the ring, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Probably attributed to the fact that he's been boxing since he was really young, I think 3.
3 years old?
Yeah. Nice.
Good work. Keep boxing, keep it together from Mick Guilfoyle. Perfect, simple instructions.
Love the way that he's cutting off the ring as well.
Yeah. Good shot.
Very good.
Good shot. His recoil was good.
Yeah, recoil was great. It was right body shot, rolled up to the top, and then right over the top. Head shot.
I'd like to see him start throwing 3-shot combinations now. Speed, then power. Maybe a 1-2 and a simple left hook lean off. give him some good success.
Nice control of that centre ring. Closing that distance, finding the range, finding his opponent. Lovely.
Good work.
Lovely combination.
Got to press him again in now. Don't let him off the hook.
Yeah, don't wait too long.
Unfortunately, he did there.
Yeah. Oh, good work from both of them.
I want to see him keep that control of distance though, not walking when he's frustrated.
Walking out of range, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. He does. He takes a couple steps back and then he has to work his way back in. Nice. Danny's here, keeping active on social media.
Back on after a 6-month hiatus. I'm back off in 6 days.
How does it feel being back? How does it feel being back?
Strange. Just came back for my birthday wishes. That was it.
Oh, it was your birthday the other day,
Yeah,
wasn't
thanks
it?
for not commenting.
Happy belated.
Too
I
late.
commented on your post.
I'll check, you know.
Please do.
Nothing. Yeah, I think you probably did.
Yeah.
Nice use of the top half. I like the way he shapes up. He's confident.
Yeah. Very nice. And I really like the way that he just aimed, not for the head, but just directly what's in front of him.
Yeah, and you know, boxing and looking at the anatomy when you're doing so is important. It's something I was saying earlier. Like, when something's in front of you, what are you going to hit? You can end up on gloves, end up on forearms. But he seems to be landing on good parts of the body.
Yeah.
It's just like there, he's placed that shot between the arms instead of just throwing it very fast. Although he's very slick and clean, I do want to see him now bite down a bit and throw a little bit more with some intent and a little bit more venom.
Wow, he just got caught there.
He nods at him, and I think this could light the fire. Here we go, good.
Going through the gears now.
Must be careful though when you throw the two. If you're not going to throw again afterwards, just dip out, come back in.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're going to get caught in a reply. He's got him there, shouldn't let him out. He's got to do his work when he's got his work. Don't let him set it up, shouts Mick Guilfoyle. He's on the money with the instructions. Hope Nathan can hear him, because I can. He's getting tagged here unnecessarily.
Yes, he is. It's because he's waiting too long. He's standing around a little bit.
His opponent has cottoned on to that now, and he's going to whip these really fast shots from out of nowhere. He's got to be looser with the head.
His opponent's head movement is quite nice.
Where he's been tagged a couple of times now, he's slowed his head, moved it down. He's stiffened up a little bit too much.
Lovely. Short little right hook to the head.
That's what I like, those replies.
You said loose with the head, and I think he heard you.
Hope so.
He's applying that pressure really nicely, then waiting a little bit too long and then taking a couple of steps back. What do you think the thought process is behind that?
I think it's being used to just being comfortable in that style and maybe not being in situations. However, he is in one, well, the bell saved his guy there, but I think when people fight in that style, comfortable point scoring, maybe they haven't been caught in situations where they've got to throw and be a bit nastier.
Yeah.
So they might step off or step out, but then they do that, they waste opportunity.
Yeah.
Pro boxing is about inflicting as much violence as quickly as you can, but although you don't want to rush it, when it's there you've got to take it.
Yes. Wise words.
I don't even know where I got that from.
Wise words from Coach Danny.
Seconds out, fourth, final round.
Going into the last round now. Nice little footwork got him out of trouble there. It's nice to see him use the jab to set something else up behind it.
Single shots at this point, or he just tripled his jab as I've said it. Single shots at this point of the fight are really not beneficial to him. No, I mean it's his last round. We need to see him cut off and use what he's got. Let's see the excitement from Nathan. It's cool to see him happy with him though.
Yeah,
it's a good performance.
All smiles in the corner. He needs to use that jab to give his opponent something to think about. Oh, beautiful, beautiful.
Consistency of that would be nice. I like his work.
Yeah.
You say he's 23 years old?
Yeah, 22, I believe.
22 years old. I'll be following his career. I like his style.
Yeah. Are you excited?
Kind of. Takes a lot to excite me, but you know, I like that style that he's fighting. Consistency with a jab.
Lovely.
Lovely. Nice one too.
Yeah.
But I want to press again now. More violence. Yeah. Again, a single shot. We need 2s and 3s minimum now. Should be opening the tank up and using it. Good reply.
Yeah, great reply.
That's better. More of these press and work.
I feel like whenever he gets caught with something, it lights the fire under him.
That's right. Settle down and chuck, Nathan.
I must say, I think Mr. Excitement is quite right.
Fast jab, Nick Guilfoyle shouts. Good shot.
Nice shot to the body,
We need more though, 2s and 3s now. Work up the ladder.
Lovely. Same placement.
You could be comfortable with a point win, and I think he probably knows he's got it, but when your guy's in this position, you know, I definitely want him to do more work, because look, you let them off the hook, they'll come back and reply.
Yeah. That was a lovely finish, I must say.
I like that. Very good performance. I'm happy with that. It's very good performance from Nathan. Well done to the team.
Yeah, really excited about the rest of his career, actually.
Yeah, I enjoyed watching that. Pleasing to the eye.
Some really great fights tonight. Really exciting fights.
Very good.
Right, now that Dwayne's back, I think I'll hand commentary back over to him.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Sean McAvoy scores the bout 40-36. And your winner, Mr. Excitement, Nathan Meisen!
Excitement. That was a fantastic performance. How did you find it?
Yeah, it was good. It was just good to get back in after a layoff. It was meant to be a 6-rounder, but it was only 4. But I felt good, got the job done, yeah.
How long have you been out of the ring now?
Since June last year.
So it's actually, yeah, it's been quite a little stretch for you. How does it feel, obviously, kind of shaking off that ring rust?
Yeah, it felt good just to get back in there, get that feeling, but get straight back in there again in June, hopefully, and keep the ball rolling.
What did you make of your opponent?
Yeah, it was good. I knew it was when I got in there. I seen his record, watched him fight, you know what I mean? He ain't an idiot, you know what I mean? So I just boxed clever, done what I had to do.
Obviously, you've been boxing from an extremely, extremely young age. You look so, so comfortable in the ring. Can you enlighten us as to what your corner was telling you when you were going back there?
They were just telling me not to get, drawn into a swinging match and stick on my jab, because sometimes I can get a bit drawn in. I like to have a tear up, but I feel I listened to my coach, done what I had to do, and I've only just joined Adam Martin at the start of the year. I'm really enjoying it and looking forward to progressing with them.
I mean, it's a fantastic gym. Are you getting lots of quality sparring down there?
Yeah, brilliant sparring, amazing gym, great atmosphere, and yeah, all the rest, hard work.
What can we expect to see from you for the rest of 2023?
Just more wins, keeping the, trying to keep it steady, fight one after the other fight, and just progressing. I'm 22, so I know I've got to take the right steps at the right time, and that's exactly what I'm going to do.
As you say, you're 22, you're still very, very young. Future is bright. We really enjoyed seeing your performance and look forward to seeing you again.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's also I want to say to my dad, hope you get well soon, mate. I've done this for you, mate. I really love you.
It's very lovely.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our next bout of the evening. Scheduled 10 3-minute rounds in the super bantamweight division. And now, making his way to the ring, Julius Thomas Kisawi. And now, ladies and gentlemen, his opponent making his way to the ring, Martin Hillman. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 10 3-minute rounds in the super bantamweight division. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control and the timekeeper at the bell, Brett Bulls, and the third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Mark Bates. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He is wearing black with a tiger skin and his official weight of 118 pounds and 8 ounces. He has a record of 43 fights, 8 losses, 1 draw, 34 wins, and 18 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Dar es Salaam, Tanzania, Julius Thomas Kisawi. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the green with black trim. His official weight of 118 pounds. He has a record of 21 fights, 6 losses, 15 wins, and 2 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Orpington, London, United Kingdom, Martin Hillman.
Certainly got a crowd behind him.
That's it. Let's see if he's got the goods that warrants that following.
How was your dinner?
It was perfect. Thank you very much. I had to have a break. I had to refuel the gas chamber.
I want to say thank you to Dean White for my birthday Coca-Cola. It's very nice, so nice.
Was your birthday today?
10th of April, but you know.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Still trying to scrape it.
That's it. You got to. People do their birthday months now, don't they?
100%.
Okay, nice, cautious start. Nice jab to the body. Don't like the way he's standing flat-footed. I'm a bit old-fashioned with that, and different styles, but standing back flat-footed just leaves you open to counters and taking a shot full on.
Totally agree.
Hillman going in for sustained attack there, boxing his way in. But again with Hillman, the recall's a little slow on that jab, allowing his opponent to come over the top with a counter.
Lovely tucked in body shot there, I like that. Almost sounds like Eubank.
Nice slip and return there from Hillman. Bit slow. Ooh, he took a nice backhand as he took his eye for his opponent there. And again, he's got that cuffing guard, which allowing easy shots to the body and shots round the back of the guard. Standing a little bit square. Uppercut on the inside. Those slips from Hillman just a little bit too fast, making him reach in for those shots. Just needs to think about how thick how wide the glove is, and that's the only movement you need. It's moving a little bit too far and then making himself swing for those the counters.
Almost lost his foot in there.
That's it, stepping forward with that back in.
You know, that swing.
Yeah, yeah.
He's got 20 years experience, Hillman. He's not new to this.
20 years experience.
32 years old, 20 years in the game. He started at 12, comes from a boxing family. Martin, his dad, his uncle, his granddad, they all boxed at a high level. So
okay.
He had a tough time at school, so he picked up his boxing and ran with it.
Okay.
He wants to carry on a family legacy.
Right, okay. Sounds good. That explains the 10 rounds, but a little bit tighten up with the technique. I wouldn't have guessed anywhere near 20 years experience. A little bit raw.
Far too eager with it. He needs to really polish that up and loosen up.
Stay grounded with the shots. He's like he's trying to throw too much body weight in there, where he's leaning forward, coming a little bit off balance. Bit of a messy bout, hard to call there. I have to settle down and throw some more meaningful jabs and just get your range, because he's stepping a little bit too much and he's misfiring on those jabs.
He's far too uptight with his jab, you know. You can see it all over his face. He's really tense. He needs to just loosen that shoulder up.
That's it, loading up a bit too much of each shot, isn't he? And then that sort of slapping overhand right, and needs to push it through the middle. He's be in control.
He's full of tension. Just needs to ease up and do the work.
Yeah, possibly the huge support he's got here is put a little bit of pressure on himself. So relax and do what's been working in the gym. I'll get the notion he's looking for that knockout, so it's making him become a little bit untidy. A little bit of shoulder work there on the inside there, behind the blind side of the ref. Yeah, definitely just chances. Relax a bit. Very rigid with his shots falling into.
The thing is, he's landed some good shots when he fights, but he ruins it with just buttering tension over the top.
That's it.
He's got to take those opportunities, apply the pressure, and then relieve the pressure of himself before he throws again, because he's like a tightly wound screw.
That's it. I think at times his legs are a little bit too wide. That's caused him to reach in a bit too much as well. Because he's not able to judge his distance. Okay, let's see what changes in round 3. Corner of Hillman's a little bit animated. Hopefully they tell him to settle down a bit, push that jab through, get his timing up. Rather than looking for those big swinging shots that he's loading up with, caused himself to be off balance, and then he's been his victim to a counter. Settle down, nice sharp jab. Okay, he needs to push that shot through the middle. As he throws that right hand, it's going a little bit too much towards his left, so it's going off target rather than going straight towards the target. Again, it's with that leaning forward, his legs being a little bit wide, it's caused him to sort of miss shoot, to overshoot, and sometimes be a little bit too short with his shots.
I think it's a common thing with the wide legs. I see it a lot, you know, especially with the earlier pros. They fight with a constant wide base. I think we spoke about it in the last show. I think it's something coaches should always be mindful of in training, is varying the base. Yes. You can't always fight so wide.
Yeah, definitely. It's causing him to fall short or overshoot.
Yeah. I mean, as he even backs up now, let's see if the feet position changes, and then he's going to look.
Yep.
He's not having much success with his footwork. Frustration there. I mean, that's just a waste of cardio.
Yeah, it's just one jab at range, and he steps in, smothers his work, and then it calls for sort of just throwing shots for the sake.
It's a bit like a street fight, that.
That's it.
You know, he's got big heart, but he needs to just go back to the drawing board with his basics, I think, and take this frustration out of his work, and he should do a lot better.
See that slapping back end where he throws his shot and it ends up by his waist.
Yep.
Won't be able to go too far in the business where that he's leaving himself wide open for that long. Good shot.
Where's the follow-up?
Getting very messy now, with the techniques being off and the misjudging the distance, getting tangled. in the third round. Potentially 7 more rounds to go. And into round 4. Let's see what adjustments the corners encourage. Round 4. It's interesting about, but they're actually evenly matched with the limited boxing ability. Good exchange from both. Good left hook from Hillman.
Didn't like that, Hillman. He clicked his gloves together. Let's see if he can reply.
That's it. Took the words out of my mouth. Good backhand there from Hillman. Yeah, stepping in. He steps in before he even throws. So when the shot lands, it's smothered. It's meaningless. Tangled once again. Okay, they meet in the middle. A bit Rocky Balboa style. Taking some silly shots there. Exchanging jabs there for both fellas. Again, smothered his work, stepped in with that backhand, stepped in far too early, made that backhand off target, and then they get tangled. Again, I say very evenly matched with the limited boxing ability.
They almost mirror each other with their work.
That's right, that's right.
That was a left hook from downtown Chicago. I don't know what he was doing with that.
That's it. Leaving himself wide open. A few low blows going in there.
20 years in the game, I don't want to see that kind of stuff.
Let's leave that where it is.
Yeah.
We don't speak that out loud. Interesting round, starting to heat up a bit. But I must say, they are evenly matched for their abilities. I can say well done for both guys for going for a 10-rounder, but they've got a lot of work to do in the gym. Less rounds, concentrate more on the foundations and the basics, get their footing right, their stance right, pushing through those shots straight down the middle before they start trying to do those looping shots, but they're way off target and the range is totally messed up. Fifth round. halfway through. We're coming up to the halfway point. Hillman holding center. Good attempt at a jab to the body. Double jab there from Hillman.
He's got to have a bit of bouncing when he throws his jab, you know. He's just setting his feet down if he's going to get anything out of it.
That's it, that's it.
It bounces and then widens up. And now he gets in a precarious situation.
Good jab from Hillman. Ooh, nice 1-2. Hillman ate that 1-2. Again, good 1-2 down the middle. Hillman waiting too long. Again, flat-footed. Both men flat-footed. So that's what's caused them to take the full brunt of the shots when they land. Trying to lead with that jab. He's going for that jab and left hook lead, but again stepped in a little bit too soon and put that left hook straight real off target. Nice slip from Hillman, but did nothing with it. Slip and return 2. Both men are tiring.
Be interested to see who's got more in the tank.
That's it. We're coming up to the end of the 5th round. Coming up to the halfway point of the bout. Halfway point of the bout. Hillman coming with his head there. Both boxmen need to watch their heads as they're coming in. They're both dipping forward a little bit.
He likes the long leaping left hook, Hillman. I have a feeling he'll probably go for it again soon.
Yeah, I just wish he understood his distance and he got his timing right. Then these ambitious shots would be meaningful. It's a very effective shot when it's used correctly. Very sloppy bout. No one can really get their rhythm off. They keep getting tangled.
That's not good boxing.
Very good shot. There's that left hook you was talking about.
Let's see if he'll go for it again. Wants to be careful he don't get tagged repeating. That's it.
Ref having a word with him, getting a bit messy. Couple of shots behind the head, and he didn't listen to the ref when he said to break. Battle of the jabs.
Got caught with one there, Hillman. He didn't like that.
That's it. You see him stiffen up a little bit. So them swinging and leaping shots.
Oh God. Got me with that.
Going into round 7. Unlikely, but I would say let's see what changes in the 7th round. But it's been the same pattern from the beginning. So really it's going to see who can land the shot first, hopefully. Because this is going to be a really hard bout to score for the judges. Hillman started with a little bounce in his feet, and then as soon as he landed the first jab, he's back to being flat-footed.
There's a left hook again.
Good left foot. But it needs more than one. He just follow through with that backhand or something. Just that left hook by itself. And it's almost a slap. Bad with the jabs. Getting that left hook.
Seven rounds deep, single shots, as we always say. They're not really relevant at this point.
No. Tangled again. Good shot from Hillman. Tighten up his shots a little bit. He'd have to swing a good body shot there from Hillman.
Hillman's come alive, but he swung himself almost into submission. Let's see.
Going into round 8.
Is that nice? Is that nice? Eighth round. Let's hope for change.
Good backhand.
Get straight back on him.
Again, back on. Hillman always going off to his left. He's been doing that for all 8 rounds. Good slip from Hillman. To see some returns. Good jab from Hillman, pushing his opponent back. Just needs to watch that backhand land. He's got a good idea there, but it's just not coming off with success. Good backhand. Pulling back the backhand before he throws it, making it easy for the opponent to see it's coming. Good shot. Good shot from Hillman. Clean up that gum shot. Good backhand. Good left foot from Hillman. Good left foot.
A little bit spicier.
That's it. See, that's been the pattern throughout the bout. The last 10 seconds, last 30 seconds of the round. Round 9. Waiting a bit too long there for both lads. Good jab there from Hillman.
What I really can't understand about Hillman the most is he'll land a 1-2, then he runs away. That's it. It makes no sense. Like, he's thrown a good shot and then he's gone on the other side of the ring. It's like breaking someone's window to rob their house, proverbially, and then running down the road. I just don't get it. Yeah.
Backhand from Hillman.
Chat shit, get Zack.
10th and final round.
Let's see if Hillman can put the work together, because his opponent looks like he wants to chuck some leather for sure.
That's it, that's it.
Again, look, he's leaving. I don't understand.
It'd be interesting to know what the corner's been saying for this last half hour or so.
Good body shot from Hillman there, but he swung the left hook like a baseball bat and he never got a home run.
That's it. That's it. He's not watching the shots land. That's the issue. He's swinging for the.
There's got to be an end point when you throw, hasn't there?
That's it.
Just be careful there. Slightly under siege from his opponent now. Good shot.
Good shot. Good left foot, yeah.
As one would say, skin out.
Warming up here for the last round.
News just in, Joe Joyce has lost to Zilly Zhang because he couldn't see out of one of his eyes.
Shit.
He's forced to retire. Big shout out to Big Steve.
My God, Sammy, no?
Shit, get Zang.
Ladies and gentlemen, may we please have a round of applause to these two fighters. After 10 rounds of boxing, we go to the referee scorecard. Referee Mark Bates scores the bout 97 to 93. And your winner, Martin Hillman!
Hillman gets a decision.
building tonight, Martin. How are you feeling?
Oh, amazing. The support has been unreal. Thank you, every single person who came. Couldn't do it without you. You're all blinding. Yeah.
How does it feel? Obviously, 10 tough rounds in there. You've got this belt, the UBO belt, across your chest. How are you feeling?
I'm ecstatic. I'm so happy, honestly. I dreamed of winning some sort of gold to have on the waist. This is a great trophy to have for winning a hard fight against. He had 18 knockouts for a reason. I could feel his shots. But no one's knocked me out yet, and kept that tradition. Hillman chin comes through the test again, but So respect to him though, he come to fight and it was a good fight.
Yeah, very, very durable opponent. I mean, obviously you guys lasted the 10 rounds. From what we know of you, you come from a boxing family. How important is it to you to carry on that legacy?
Oh yes, there's never been any pressure on me from any of my family to do boxing, but I think it was just in me to do it, and I'm not the best in the world, I know that, but I'm really ambitious, I take it serious, and this means the world, this win tonight. This really does, yeah.
Obviously, you've just mentioned that you're very ambitious. What do you hope to achieve?
To be honest, I quite like belts. So I'd love to win a Southern Area title. My uncle won the light middleweight Southern Area title back in the 70s. So it'd be great if I could win that at bantamweight maybe, and carry on the Hillman tradition. So yeah.
Southern Area, and then look to push on.
What's that, sorry?
I said Southern Area and then look to push on from there.
Exactly, yeah. Sky's the limit, I hope, And also thanks to Dean White for putting on a great show and having me on, putting proper fights on small shows. Just shout out to him as well.
If you had one message to the support system in the building for you tonight, what would that message be?
I love you all, thank you so much. I want to kiss you all and buy you all a beer. Look, that's brilliant, that, isn't it? Look.
Absolute pleasure to see you in the ring. Well done.
Thank you very much, thank you.
I just want to say that I spar Martin week in, week out, and I know the work he puts in just to entertain you guys, and he's really, really good, and I hope he can push on to win titles, like he said, like the British and the English and stuff like that. He deserves it, he's a great man, and he will buy you all a beer. He will buy you all a beer. You got my word on that.
Lovely words from Prince Patel. Congratulations again.
Thank you very much. Thank you, darling. Cheers.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for our main event of the evening. Scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds in the super middleweight division. And now, making his way to the ring, Fernando Valencia. And now, ladies and gentlemen, his opponent making his way to the ring, Ernie Rutherford. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds in the super middleweight division. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Timekeeper at the bell, Brett Bowles. And the third man in charge of the action in the ring, referee Sean McAvoy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. He's wearing the gray and black trim. His official weight of 166 pounds and 6 ounces. He has a record of 58 fights, 9 wins, and 5 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Gelsa, Aragon, Spain, Fernando Valencia. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He is wearing the black, red, and gold. His official weight of 167 pounds and 8 ounces. He is currently undefeated with 3 wins, and 2 of those wins come in by way of knockout. Hailing from Sidcup, London, United Kingdom, Ernie Rutherford.
Rutherford in the blue corner with the tassels.
We're back.
Nice jab from Rutherford. I've seen him out before, and he does know how to control the bout with the jab. Nice stiff jab.
To get the job done, Rutherford, but I don't want him to, as we always say, smother the work and close the distance in the wrong way. I love them boots, by the way.
That's it, and possibly rush onto something.
He looks the part. Let's see the work. Popular fighter out of Kent, I believe.
That's right.
Good following.
Waiting a little bit too long, just to assert his dominance on the bout. He's holding the centre, but just pushed out that jab. But he needs to just know his range. He's stepping in, although he's already in range.
Yeah, you took the words out of my mouth there.
Good double jab. Should have followed it through with a nice backhand straight down the middle. Just have a look at his opponent. What happens? He likes to raise his elbows up. So he should throw a few jabs at the top, then go downstairs hard and sharp. His elbows are high.
He's so keen for the work, but he's walking straight through the door. The jab is like a key. You can't just walk into the door, you've got to open it.
That's right.
Nice clip, but Rutherford in the black and red, very keen to get the job done. Good work.
Valencia was trying to keep the work rate high to put Rutherford off his own rhythm. Is it a good body shot?
I'd like to see Rutherford not chasing around the ring so much. Perhaps go on your bite for a second, let the fight unfold, and let's see. It's catching unnecessary shots.
That's it. So sometimes just hold the centre and let him come to you. Because I think that's exactly what he's doing. He's letting him chase him around to offset him a little bit and just land those little cheeky shots. That's what Valencia is doing here. So just let him come to you.
It's wise words what you said though, hold the centre. But the over-keenness of these fighters, they seem to forget it exists.
That's it.
So, good bit of action so far, but let's clean it up.
Exactly that. And I think, like you're saying, half of it is because he's following Valencia around.
Yeah. I'm all for tracking, but you've got to track, throw, know when to go.
That's it. And as you said earlier, just boxing your way in, just walking him down, following him, is allowing Valencia to pop. Earlier on, he popped three or four jabs as he circled Rutherford. So he's got to give Valencia something to think about as he's hunting him down. First round, very exciting round.
Back at it again.
Waiting a tad too long. He's a bit more spike behind that jab.
He's got good top half movement, but let's see, look, we need the jab now. He should be opening the door. That's good.
Exactly.
That's good, but go again.
That's it. Just offset the rhythm, jab, double jab, jab. Because what he's doing is he's just doing one at a time all the time. Which is a sort of a pattern we've been seeing throughout the night. Good head movement there from Rutherford. There we go. Then he should have pushed a stiff one through and a body shot down the middle. As you can see, his eyes, as Valencia responds, is with high and flared elbows. So that gives you that clean shot down the middle, even round the side for those body shots. Touch him up top.
Need more speed and power variation, brother. We need soft sharp, then throw the nice powerful shot over.
That's it.
I like it. I like his eagerness. I want him to tidy this up. Look, you're hunting, but where's your spear? These pit and patter ones are not good because you're going to get replies that are just unnecessary tags.
That's it. And it also indirectly builds the confidence of your opponent because they feel like nothing meaningful is coming back. Good backhand.
Now you've got to be on him and press. But this is the mistake. You have a good piece of work, then you follow it.
And you stop and you allow Valencia to reset.
Good first call, second, third. He's catching unnecessary shots now.
That's it.
I do like Rutherford. I think he's got something about him. He's just got to tidy it up.
That's it. Good shot for Rutherford. He needs to follow through. There's a nice left hook, and then just watch the work. You need to follow through. Simply just a backhand or even just another left hook. Good attack there from Rutherford.
He's had some good opportunities. His ring geography is good.
That's it.
But his shot selection, for me, it's leaving a little bit much to be desired. I want to see him catch them left hooks and reply with his weight sunk down and a nice firm shot coming back at his opponent. Getting tagged unnecessarily is not a habit you want to get into if you're going to push on and work through the pro ranks. You want to catch reply. Like I always say, pro boxing is about impacting as much violence as you can as quickly as possible, although not rushing it, but just making sure when it's your chance to throw, make that meaningful.
That's it.
I don't want pit and patter shots.
That's it. I think if when he goes on the attack, if those shots are more meaningful, it's going to make Valencia more shy to come in so rushed. But again, as you're saying, where he's comfortable to tuck up without returning anything, it's going to leave Valencia throwing 4, 5s and 6.
He's got a big frame, Rutherford. He's got a lot of heart. I just, these shots for me, like echoing what you said, let's have them being meaningful. These little taps. There's a time and place for him, but
that's it. See, he's punching to the guard. He needs to punch through it. He's punching to the target. He needs to go through it. So understand his range a little bit. I can see what he's trying to do, but he's leaping in.
You're right. You can see it. It's almost there.
See, look, punching to the guard.
And again, we need
to
it
the
again.
guard. There we go.
I'm a little bit concerned about that right hand being so low where he holds it. You know, he's very open for a left hook.
Yes. And Valencia has been successful with some earlier on. There we go. Even though it wasn't a solid left hook, but it still touched him around the ears.
Good work there from Rutherford.
That's it, good work.
You see, a lot of these opponents, as you know, they can absorb shots. I'd love to see Ernie get downstairs his body because he's really lacking the body work.
That's
it. Head.
That's it. And you can see how Valencia's flares his elbows open, which I've seen in the first round.
And he knows how to deal with it. I mean, he's smiling. He's like, okay, we can do this all night. I'll come and do my bit, but kill the body, head dies.
That's it. He's got to just vary the levels. That's it. Up and down with the shots. He's been flaring the elbows since the first bell.
You know, in the gym today when I was working with James Hawley, we're working at punching through the middle of the arms into the solar plexus. Take the oxygen out. When you need to see the head dip, then go for it. Otherwise, you're going to punch forearms all night. You've got to work down to the body. But come down lean, crack a body shot, then go for the head. All of these young fighters should watch Dylan White versus Malcolm Tan, and you'll know how to break somebody's body in half.
That's it.
I put that fight on in the gym all the time. Let's see, Rutherford smelled blood here.
He's got him in trouble.
Now his opponent is going to dance his way out. 10 seconds left. But like I was saying to you, I put that fight on for the boys to watch all the time. I drive mad with it. Because I want a sat-down, weight-sunken body shot. Because they're the difference.
Well, you can win and score points on the jab. If you don't jab, you lose because you're inactive if they're jabbing you. Do you know what I mean? So I feel like I was saying double jab, then you can throw your right. You can double jab, drop down, throw the right to the body. When you throw the right to the body, left hand, roll, uppercut, whatever it is you want to do. But from the jab, it's all possible. If you do not throw the jab, it's harder to land the other shots because it's a gauger. It's touch, and gauging. You know what I mean? But I think he was listening a little bit, but I think that's what we need to see from him. I understand he wants to please, he wants to get a knockout. It's a progress. He's only 4-0, is it now? Or 3-0? 4-0. It's still early. It's understandable that he's hunger to please and eager to please, but we must work off the jab. Everything in boxing is off the jab. If you don't work off the jab, it's hard to find the other shots. That guy is a seasoned veteran who's seen it all. So everything you're bringing, he adapts to whatever you're bringing. So it's all good. Look, the most important thing is you got to win. You might call it an ugly win, but it's better than a pretty loss. So yeah, tune in, Black Box Global.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, I really enjoyed that fight. I thought you were very, very exciting, and I really look forward to watching your career develop, and as you get more experience, seeing what you can produce in the ring. So, honestly, well done.
No, thank you. I want to thank all the fans who come out tonight. I know it's been a long wait, but I hope the performance was worth it, and I hope you all come again. Also, I want to give a shout out to my sponsors, Well Hydrate, my best friend John Patrick, JPL Demolition, and also to AU Lounge in Sidcup. Without you guys, I couldn't be here tonight, you know. So you backed me all the way through this camp, and I really appreciate all your help and support, and I hope I can count on you again in the future. So thank you, and thanks to Dean and Black Box Global for having me on.
Thank you so much. Dean,
Huh?
Dean.